fire up this show. Guys, if you're just joining the stream, please make sure to hit that upload button. I would really appreciate it. Huge shout out to Diego for running an early show just before this one. Very interesting conversation. He had a very interesting conversation with Aussie Expat. Shout out to Aussie Expat as well. He was not letting up. It was a very good debate. Also, very good to see Diego being interested in more important questions in life. Anyways, guys, before we get to that stuff, let's see who do we got in the chat. Tom Austin, shout out. It was Carlos Saints, but okay, I have no idea what he's talking to. But yeah, the guy, the F1 situation. We talked about this a little bit yesterday, but we've got a full story here. I might as well read it for your guys' enjoyment. Check this out. 4 people were arrested after F1 driver Charles Leclerc watch was stolen, valued at $320,000. What do you think, Romain? So check this out. 3 men and a woman were arrested on Wednesday by Italian authorities after stealing F1 drivers Richard Mille 6702. Let's look it up. What does it looks like? Richard Mille 6702. I know that Boston Collector wanted 6701. Oh, okay, I get it. Yeah, there's a few versions of this one. These are very expensive. Let's look at this one. What do you think, Romain? Actually, I handled this one in person. It's not worth $315,000. That's for sure. Very interesting watch. It's really light and really thin. I actually had this. I think this very one, but it was on the purple strap. Carbon Tech. It's a very easy to steal watch. That's for sure. Right on that strap, the easiest watch to take. Rolex, on the other hand, is a lot more difficult to steal, but not impossible. All right, so they're saying that the report, the 2 people wearing motorcycle helmets approached Leclerc to ask for a photo and autographs. Dude, like when you see people in helmets, people who look like they're ready to take off at any moment, ask you for an autograph, that should be suspicious. Uh, so they came up to him looking like they're gonna run away, and took his watch, jumped on the scooter, and then the others took off in SUV. So there's some kind of a video here that shows something going on, but it looks like the guys took off on a moped and then transferred it to this guy in a car, in an SUV. Obviously, X is not working. I still can't believe that they actually, everybody's going through and renaming Twitter as X. Such a joke. So all we can see here is that there's a luxury sports car parking over there. It looks like a McLaren. And then here, I don't know what this video is supposed to show us. It's not showing us the robbery itself. Maybe these guys on the scooter passed off the watch to these guys in the car. But anyways, everybody takes off then. I don't know what this is supposed to show. They say police also said they found 2 valuable watches when searching the home of the suspects whom they arrested. That's hilarious. So yeah, these guys who've been stealing one watch, obviously they're probably running a professional operation. Now, the funny thing is this article then starts taking throwing a lot of shade on Leclerc because they spend more time talking about how he's not doing so well right now. He crashed in the first race. So this is not a really good, it's not good times for the guy. Seriously, nothing is going his way. But hey, You got to be careful with your watches. You got to be very careful with your watches, guys. Don't. I mean, this guy of all should have been a little bit more careful. Anyways, let's see what do we got in the chat. We got JMB. Milan is not a great place. Maybe visiting is okay, but wearing nothing, zero. London is also a place of crime. Tokyo and Seoul, clean cities and polite people without diversity. Um, Tokyo, as you saw, Marcelo has no issues in Tokyo. Seoul, same thing. I visited Seoul a few times. It's a good city. Hey, Double Crown.
Hey, how come you're in here all by yourself? What's
What's a
going
good city in New York, in United States, where it would be safe to wear a wristwatch?
on?
I actually think New York is not that bad.
Well, it's probably not in most places. I mean, it's probably overblown a little bit, but you know, I'm sure
You
there's
know,
areas that do not wear watches, as there are in every city.
yeah.
Um, to be
You,
honest, I mean, we're being honest. It's true,
you know
but
why I think New York is not that bad for watch crime? Is that it's
because the police department arrests and prosecutes for thieves. I'm sure they do. They don't just let them back out on the streets for.
New York is
Oh,
one of
wait,
the
no, they
most
do.
police cities.
Sorry, actually, they do.
New
Okay, sorry.
York is really police double crown. There's police on every corner. It's pretty brutal. It's like there might be a lot of watches out in the public, but stealing them is it's very hard to get away because you're just not gonna make it far. Like the traffic, you have to take a bridge, right? Like if a thief were to steal something of value, it's not easy to get out of you know to get away because they can track you down very easily.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, you guys were. Yeah, I'm sure in most places you'll be fine, but it's always when you're anywhere you go, you always want to keep your
Hmm,
head on a swivel. Just be aware of your surroundings.
hmm.
In life, in life.
And you've been says it happened 6 months ago. Okay, whatever. Still, the biggest robbery. You know where the biggest robbery is happening? Double Crown.
Oh, you about to tell me?
Yeah, it's happening on the gray market. I
Oh, okay.
I stopped checking the watch charts for a couple of months,
Yeah.
and it's the past 3 months. It's only been down since then. The
Mm,
market just continues to hit new lows. Look at this. So there's the spike, right? And
yep.
we have never came off of it. Past month, look at this. This is just this past month from 32 average to 31.5. It's a really
And
big drop.
this is like an aggregate of all the watches combined that they gather from.
It's like the watches that matter, right? The
Sure.
watches that are actually being flipped. Like the really important stuff, the Daytonas, the Nautiluses, and this is a grand average of all those watches. It's like 60 models, I think they take into account.
Right.
Yeah. It's just been dropping. No sign of letting go.
A little bit of doom and gloom there, but
I mean,
we'll roll with it for the show.
I tried not to talk. I did not look at this website for like 3 months. Double Crown. I was trying to spare people a little bit because in the past I used to watch this very closely, but because we had a little bit of hope. Remember, in April and May, it went up. The Watches and Wonders, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
We had
all I know is I'm still can't really get watches from ADs for most people,
yeah.
and that's not changing. So
Yeah, I haven't been offered anything. It's
yeah,
it's weird
Tim,
how the market is
get me a
dropping,
watch.
but
I'm trying to get a watch. I need
what are
more
you trying to
watch.
get?
Anything, anything. Well,
Anything. You can't
not
just whoa.
GMT Master 2, Sky-Dweller. The normal stuff.
GMT Master 2, Sky-Dweller.
Yeah,
Mm,
preferably on Jubilee.
Sky-Dweller is expensive, even at retail.
15, 15.6,
Yeah.
15.6 or 15.8, something like that.
Uh,
Expensive.
Chocolate Wookie, yo, Carlos Sainz. Oh yeah, there was two. Yeah, no, there was two. There was this one that happened, Charles Leclerc, and the other one, the Carlos Sainz. I think we talked about that yesterday. Uh, Carlos.
You know what kind of sucks? I think a lot of these F1
Yeah.
drivers, I mean, they're not big guys. I'm not saying that makes a difference, but
Mhm.
I think F1 drivers are pretty, smaller dudes because, they need to be like jockeys, like horse jockeys, but for cars.
That's a really good point
I have
because
no evidence of that, but I'm just assuming as a driver, you're kind of
I,
one, you're sweating all the time, and two, you're not going to be a huge dude in a race car. You're going to be smaller.
I think no, you're right. Isn't like Porsche, right? They're trying to reduce the weight of their cars like as much as possible. So I bet it the weight of the driver could matter to a certain degree, right? Just all depends what kind of weight the car was designed for. To for the optimal to drive optimally.
Right, right.
I mean, there's a possibility that if you're too big of a guy, you're just if there's two identical cars, right, and one is like a skinny guy driving, and the other one is a big guy driving. There's a possibility that the skinny guy could win if their driving performance is identical, right?
Yeah,
But it's also like it has to be up to spec because if your car is underweight, it could just like you could lose control of it during steering. TPG responds to Oshin's email in regards to a 30-day file. Oh, did
yeah,
TPG?
did question mark.
Did he? I don't know. I'm gonna text. I'm gonna text him right now.
So he's been dark now for like 2 or 3 weeks. To be honest, I have no idea. I don't even look at social media.
Anthony.
Yeah.
He's been dark for a while. Um, I I had really hard time. I have really hard time reaching out to him because he keeps changing, the name of his Instagram account. It goes from Anthony Ferrer to the other one
Right.
to buy the timepiece gentleman. Now it's what, buy sell trade, or is that no longer up?
I'll be honest, I couldn't tell you.
I'm
Speaking
gonna
of that,
text Sheen right
what
now.
what are you gonna switch up to? What are you gonna trade and deal your watches into?
Well, I had a big argument earlier today with Diego. Diego wants me to trade my Air King,
Mm-hmm.
five Air King Grossman,
Yeah.
and like a Ming, the three watches, 4515167.
Yeah.
It's actually
Do
it
it.
does seem a little bit cheap, like Air King, Grossman, and Ming. Wait, maybe he asked me for something else. Uh, uh, to talk to TPG. Okay, I sent a message to Oshin. Did you get it? Okay. Let me see. What did Diego ask me? Oh my god, I think I already lost that conversation. It was in the
Well, it was
chat, but
in the community.
oh, it was in the community. Did you see that?
Yeah. I was following along. The
What do you
hostage
think?
negotiations.
I just I like 5167. Let's see, do they have one on European? 5167. Here we go.
That is a sexy watch. I like it.
It's a great watch. Oh, it doesn't look like they have it. Hold on. Incoming brands. Patek Philippe. They got a lot of Pateks. Wow.
Might have to,
Uh hmm?
might have to search Watchbox.
Maybe Watchbox, yeah. Oh no, look, they have one. 60K.
Yeah.
Mike K, £5 super chat. Thank you, Mikey. Evening, Timmy and the crew. I can't even get a day just 41 from my ID in the UK. Been waiting for months. Maybe I need to try Bucherer. Yes, you should try Bucherer. It's actually, if you haven't got your Rolex yet, from your AD, it's best to make your AD to be a Bucherer because that's where all the good stuff is going to be coming
Yeah,
from
that's
going
actually really
forward.
interesting because my AD is a
Hmm.
a smaller family-owned one in
Yeah.
my city, and I was having a conversation with him. And it's just he just doesn't know what's going to happen in the next year or 2 years or 3 years.
Yeah, I mean, Rolex can make all the promises they want, right?
Right.
Um, at the end of the day, these businesses are going to live or die by by their ability to find and sell stuff that people want. So yeah, there you go. Do people want these Pateks? I mean,
But yeah, how bad do you want this watch?
how bad do I want this watch? I mean, I want this watch. I mean, the thing is, every time I hold it in my hand, I go like, "What a piece of shit!" And it's so light,
Well,
double crown.
yeah, yeah. Well, the one
Like,
I tried on in Miami, that their display actually has the bracelet, so
yeah,
it's much more substantial.
yeah.
It's not on the rubber. Um, so me personally, I like the bracelet version, just because there's more stuff going on.
I hate the bracelet. I think I have a video of me trying it on, the bracelet version. It
Yeah,
looks so ugly on me.
that's fine. Yeah,
Unfortunately, yeah. No, no, it's not. It's no thing. It's not a big deal. I mean,
yeah.
it works on some people. It doesn't work on other people.
See, is this worth? Okay, so this watch, I think it's worth the
Yeah.
27 retail, right? Whatever it is, 26, 27.
I think
But
it's like
paying
25. Yeah,
triple,
25,000.
double.
I, I
Uh,
wouldn't pay double. I don't look. I wouldn't pay more than a few thousand. That's like a convenience fee. Like I
would you pay
wouldn't.
40?
No, no, no. I
35?
wouldn't. No,
No,
no. I don't. Why? Why should I do that?
because you want the watch and
Yeah, I
you have,
want the watch,
yeah, you
and
have these.
so why can't I get the watch at the price? Because some fiker got between me and the watch, and now he's holding it for ransom.
Yeah, well,
I
tough. It's
don't.
hard. It's hard.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't play like this. If I can't get it, it's no big deal. It's
sure.
like it's just a watch.
It,
You
I,
know what I mean? Like I
yeah.
could want it, but yeah, and I wanted it for a long time. Oh, here we go. I got it. I got it. I
We're
got
too
the
far down the rabbit hole to say they're just watches. That's
uh no, but that's the whole. I think that's the whole point, right? It's like I've been chasing this so long that I know what this watch actually is. It's not great. That's the problem. Like if this watch was made of like white gold, or maybe if it had micro extension in the bracelet, right?
oh,
It
did
would
you
be
get the
worth.
super chat?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm gonna pick it up right now.
Virgo.
Uh, thank you, America. Freaking legend. Ban Tim if he doesn't make this trade. You will never get a 5167 retail. It's no big deal. I don't. I don't like if I can't get it at retail. That's fine. It's a thing. I think I'll be able to get over it. I'm kind of, by the way, um, double crown. I'm kind of at a point where I don't even want it that much. Like it's great. It's a good watch. It would be good if I can get one. But like if I can't get it, I'm not gonna. I have amazing watches in the collection.
Oh,
Yeah,
look
look
at
how
that.
fat those
I
links are.
I
They
like
don't look
I,
elegant.
I I still like it. Yeah, that's just me.
Uh, I will start a band countdown for you as well. No, 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 no. Come on, come on. Look, I can
Have
like
till
this watch, but it's
chat. How what's the countdown? End of the year, February. Watches of Wonders 2024. And the
yeah.
countdown.
Look, it's fine. It's fine. 5168 Timmy has heft. Yeah, but those are substantially more expensive. Um, and they're also slightly bigger. They're better. They are way better. So that's the dilemma that I'm facing. Double Crown. I kind of I held the watch. Unfortunately, the steel it feels too flimsy. I don't even want to pay retail for it, to be honest. I think it's a ripoff at retail. I'm sorry.
Mm.
Yeah, it's great watch, but
I'm hearing a lot of cope.
No, it's not cope. It's not cope. It's just it's what it is not falling for the hype. Like I'm not
I
gonna
mean, retail.
fall.
I mean, 27 grand. That's so much money. I think we need to put this back in perspective sometime.
Right, exactly. I think a lot of people they're not thinking clearly. Like Diego, like yeah, okay, it's 60K right now. It came down from 100K. Double
Yeah.
crown. The problem is not me not wanting it 60. The problem is that it was at 100K. What? Why?
This
Why?
one
It's
was at
clearly people who didn't own it.
not the travel time. This one.
No, not this one. The
Wow.
travel time was like I think more. It was like
Probably like 120.
140 at one point.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gorilla Time says you pay for the quality. It's good quality. It's really
It,
good quality.
it,
I don't disagree. It's but I know like the quality is actually better on the Daytona than this thing. If you hold it side by side, yeah, the movement finish on the Patek is a little bit better. If you look at the back. See, do I flip this watch? Oh yeah, okay, so there it is. So obviously it's got the moon, but you can see the movement is kind of it's a little bit small for the case. It doesn't look very
robust.
proportional.
Yeah.
Dum
It was
dum
robust.
dum.
Very.
Right?
Mm.
It's yeah, it's not like it doesn't go all the way to the edges. Like it's a good movement. It's a good movement. It's a great movement, in fact. Fantastic movement for 20K, that is. But like, if I get this thing, it's not like it's going to cure me. Like, so I don't have an illness that I'm willing to pay. Like to save my life, yeah, I would pay 60K. If getting this watch meant saving my life, double crown.
Yeah.
If I could do a twofer, if someone has told me, Tim, this is the only way you can save your life is by buying this watch at 60K, I would say deal. It's a good looking watch though.
I was gonna
Fuck.
say this is a really good video.
It's a really good.
You're like, damn. This is
Oh man, it's a good watch.
Anyway, I need to leave you. I'm going
Yeah,
to
yeah.
go
No
do the
problem, no
work,
problem.
but catch you
Double
guys up.
crown. Peace out, double crown. I'm gonna drop the link if anybody wants to hop on to talk watches. The link is in the chat. Let's keep going here. I wanted to read these breaking news. Remember, a few months ago, I charged like a big super chat, a hefty super chat, to reveal some of the most breaking news in the watch world. That Hodinkee was gonna file for bankruptcy. It was gonna go bust, and then it didn't. And I told you guys, oh, because it was a secret investors. Apparently, it was Tom Brady and John Mayer came in and saved Hodinkee. Well, now we're getting these news leaking through. Check this out. Rolex prices slump prompts Hodinkee to cut headcount across media and pre-owned watch operations. What does that even mean? How does Rolex price slump? Rolex is still selling as much as it was selling. How can Rolex slump prompt the Hodinkee to cut? I can't believe Hodinkee's trying to blame Rolex for them having to cut staff. Hey, Gorilla, GK. Oh, hey, baby.
Had to piss
Yes,
you off,
there it
eh?
is. There it is. Oh yeah, that's nice watch. That's really nice.
But it is very light.
Yes, that's the problem with it. It's
It's like
really,
a toy.
and I know when I have it, I'm gonna feel it. It's kind of like with my Grossman, right? So the issue that it has the same flaw that my Grossman has is that it's not made of precious metal. It's steel. You pick up the Grossman, you go, it's a little bit light. It doesn't feel quality. Yes, you can see the dial. It looks amazing. It looks mind blowing, but you can't feel it. So I like the 5167. I wish the head was made of gold.
But you can get
I
the
would
gold
still buy
version.
it. No, GK. I would still buy it. I still love it. despite that it's in steel, I just not gonna pay $60K for it.
It's very light. The bracelet is good. It's a pisser if you screw up the rubbers when you cut it, but
Yes.
what do you do? You know,
Yeah.
the bracelets are expensive, etc., etc. But it's one of those pieces that I don't know. It's definitely a light Patek which you can take anywhere and not worry
Mhm.
about it. And if you live in a hot country, you don't have to deal with the sweat, etc. But it is for me the sports side of a great brand.
It's a
So
really good point.
but
It's a
you
Patek
hit a
that you can
point.
wear every day.
You hit a point. Why would you pay 60, 70, whatever for this when its
Yeah.
retail is way higher than it was back in the day? So you're paying double, if not triple, in the old days for something that isn't even worth its retail. And if you hold it, there's not much of it. What can you do? The market dictates.
It's it is really it is really unfortunate, but it is the reality that we have to deal with. It is something that I have to deal with. I understand how amazing that watch is, and I understand how I found kind of a mental way to value it, how much I would pay for it, and I'm just gonna stick to my guns, and we'll see what happens. Hey, Tim G.
Dude, it's worth $60,000 for you. Just trade in your other watches. I'm serious. Other than your IW, you keep your beater, which I think is your IWC.
Yeah,
And you trade in everything else up to
it's
that.
close.
No, you keep your Daytona because that's you.
I have to keep the Daytona.
No, it's gonna be worth a lot in 20 years. And you keep your what is it? Pepsi.
Explorer 2, no?
No, you have
Pepsi's not going to be worth anything in the future.
If you have a 5167, you don't need two GMTs.
Yeah.
And also,
Tim, you've got enough.
The Pepsi's
Sorry.
sorry, girl. But the Pepsi's worth one of you get rid of one. Okay, but the Pepsi I thought was roommates. So
she really likes it. Yeah.
Yeah. So I would. I mean, different stage of life maybe, but I would, because you're never going to get a 51. You're never going to get a 5167 from the dealership. You never.
And you know what? You know what? I think Tim G's right, because you've got a lot of products in your place there, Tim, and you're not wearing hardly. I would get rid of the Kermit. I would get rid of the only thing I would keep is the Daytona. Okay.
I need to size this Doxa. Oh, yeah. Daytona. You're right. What about the Explorer 140? Do I get the Explorer 140 or do I just cancel that?
No, you just keep everything that you've ordered, and you move, and you just get this thing. You take the train up to European Watch Company and you make your trade, and hopefully it's equal 1-to-1. And they get like four watches or 5 watches, and you just come home with that thing with a new strap, rubber strap that they cut for you, with boxing papers, and then you take the train back. It's that simple.
What do I say to my AD? What do I say to my AD when I show up with a
5167? If you get another one, you flip one. Okay, the odds of you getting another one is unlikely. Okay, that's what you do. I mean, it's that simple, and you make money on it. That's what you do. Or you flip it for another Patek or whatever you want. Maybe whatever. They'll probably go down to 55.
That's what I'm thinking.
Like supposedly they are going to be discontinued. So I don't know. I don't know what you do. I don't know in this case. I just think if you're not wearing,
where do you think they're going to go if they're discontinued? You think they're going to go up? I think that they might go down.
I think it's the perfect watch for me.
Yeah.
At any level or any time, other than John Mayer picking up dog poop, it's a perfect watch for everything. You can wear it with a suit. You can wear it. You can wear it with jeans. You can wear it.
It's the ultimate. It's the ultimate modern watch.
Right, and it's douchey enough where you can flex, and it's not douchey enough where you don't have to flex.
Exactly.
It's not like an RM where you're just a total douche. But this is
yes.
Yeah, who would buy an RM55? What the fuck?
I have one. So that's my
Dude,
problem.
that's a
That's-
brilliant analysis from Tim G. The way he described it, how it's the ultimate watch. It rides the ultimate line between douchebag and enthusiast.
Yeah,
So good.
absolutely. And you can wear it all over the place. I mean, when I was in New York, I was surprised to see how many people were wearing Rolexes, but I didn't see that many sports model Pateks walking around.
Other Tim.
It also looks so good on me.
Do you think the rose gold is worth the premium?
Yes. If you can afford rose gold, you have to get the rose gold. Rose gold is the ultimate, but it also makes it a lot more dressy. It's the grenade and the blue one that's the most valued one, I think.
Yeah, I just think it's probably a good choice for you. I personally would sell some of your watches to get that. If you're not wearing your watches if you haven't worn some of your watches within the last 60 days, when's the last time you wore your Grossman?
He never wears it. He never.
I'm gonna wear it to Watch Time New York, maybe.
Okay, all right, that's fine. Maybe I'm curious on what you're gonna wear.
No, I need to get the. You know what? Next week I'm gonna stop by my AD. I'm gonna go to my AD. I'm gonna talk to them about the.
I wouldn't say anything.
The Aquanaut.
I wouldn't say anything about with the AD. If you get one, congratulations. I bet you a dinner that you won't get one in the next 2 years.
2
weeks or 2 years?
Huh? From today.
Yeah, I bet Tim
You're
won't get one
better
ever.
off just going to the gray market. But I have that 18-month rule. If I don't get something from an AD, I mean, I only want like 4 watches now. If you and unfortunately everything's impossible to get, the ones that I want. If you can't get those, if I can't get them within 18 months, then I'll just buy one every 3 or 4 years for the rest of my life until something else new comes out. I have an 18-month rule, and I don't tell the AD. If it comes, it comes. I mean, why should I tell the AD?
But Tim,
you've got enough watches there to trade, and that how much is that Grossman worth?
That would be the ultimate, because
the Grossman's worth like 22.
So America is spot on this. He's spot on. I mean, it's like, and then you can wear that everywhere.
America 228-236 $10 super chat. The only way you're doing this trade is if your life is in imminent danger. Be right back. Calling Mathis now. Thank you, America.
What do you guys think about the Aquanaut on the bracelets?
No, I don't like it. Sorry.
Well, Gorilla likes it. I think it's too awkward looking. But
I don't like it, bro.
I don't like bracelets. I don't like bracelets. So I'm a weird cat. I just don't like bracelets. I think the Rolex Jubilee and their bracelets are phenomenal. But I'm just not into bracelets.
So what's a good price for an Aquanaut? New buckle Aquanaut.
With a 5167?
5167 new bracelet.
With bracelet? I don't know. That's like probably a Boston question, but that's probably around $65K right now.
Yeah.
I was gonna say the same thing, 65, 60.
So like if you wanted the 2021 plus. Yeah, fuck.
You buy with a rubber, and then when you get the dough, what are they? An extra $5,000 the bracelet?
I didn't mean the bracelet. I meant
so
the new class.
Ugly. I mean, why would you want
It's about
one
that.
bracelet?
It's about that, Tim G.
Okay, so the issue is I don't even know how the clasp works on the bracelet. The clasp on the Submariner are so fucking nice.
Yeah. Yes.
That glide lock is so nice.
But the irony, Tim G, do you know the irony is if you put on a bracelet, people, I don't think you'll get as much. People won't understand what you're wearing, and someone said in the chat, it does look like a lady's watch on the bracelet, but with the rubber, it's quite unique, and it's a little bit unassuming. If you know, you know.
Also, the dial it translates into the rubber. The pattern on the dial continues to flow through the rubber strap. It looks like finished product with the
So
rubber, whereas with the steel
they
break.
did a great job designing the brother of the Nautilus. I mean, that's just they did a great job with that watch. As a matter of fact, I like it better than the Nautilus.
Mhm.
The other thing is what people don't know is Laurent Ferrier was instrumental of designing the Aquanaut. When he broke off,
Whoa.
he
Really?
was instrumental in designing it, and then he did that car race, and then he broke off and did his own. He did his own thing, but he was the major designer for the Aquanaut for Patek.
Damn, that's hilarious. That's like my story.
So, I
And
mean,
then
he could be
designer?
considered like another, Gerald Genta,
Yeah.
sort of, of modern time. Sweetest guy going. I've met him a couple times. Great guy, phenomenal guy. I've tried to like his watches, but they don't wrap enough around my wrist. But they're
Did he also
beautiful watches.
design the Piaget Polo?
Piaget Polo.
Oh, interesting. I like that watch too, but when you buy that, it's a homage of it's the homage. I really like that watch a lot, but it's the homage of an Aquanaut.
Aquanaut. Yeah. Is it
I mean,
or isn't it? They turned it into homage of Aquanaut.
I don't know if I don't know. I'm 62 years old. If I was probably like 28, 35 years old, I probably would get a Polo. But at my age, I was fortunate in my life to have a ton of watches. I don't have them anymore, but I had really nice models and everything else. If I see something, it's like, I've done that, got the T-shirt.
Yeah.
But they're beautiful watches. I like it in green. They made one in green, the new model. Is that green?
Yeah, that's the one in green. Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, it looks great. You buy
Maybe
it
I
on the
should just get this.
You buy on the secondary market on Jama Shop in 3 years.
Maybe I should just get this one. This is gonna hit the spot. No.
Yeah, I won't hit the spot because they will always think it's not a Patek.
No, Timmy,
That's
no,
the
you
problem.
don't buy that watch. So where do you go to find good priced high end watches? Because you're not going to go to Luxury Bazaar. You can get your face ripped off. You're not going to go to.
So over the years, I have bought. European Watch Company in Boston is noted for buying Pateks. I mean, more than any other brand. So they typically have one or two every quarter, and they're slowing down. The secondary market is basically, not moving now at all. So
shit! Look at this, guys. Fern J. Thank you so much for the super chat. Really appreciate it. He says he's got the phone call for 5905 with green dial in steel, and he doesn't know whether he should take it or pass it because he's also got one in platinum, 5905.
That's
So
a
this
beautiful watch.
Is expensive at retail. You have to keep that in mind.
Yeah,
this is almost a grand complication. It's an annual calendar chronograph.
That's a beautiful watch.
Yeah.
That type of watch you want to buy in the secondary market. You don't. The AD will push for you to buy that.
Yeah,
and
really,
I think it trades just at about retail.
Well, that's actually a good sign because like a 53, what is it? 50. Their annual calendar. What is it? 5136. You buy that's 55,000, and you can get them for 42 now.
Yeah. So for this watch, this is part of. It depends on if this would build. If you have a platinum one, you don't really need this one. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right on that.
Unless you want to build purchase history.
Anyway, Timmy, you should just buy that watch and just call it a day because you know what you're lusting over. It's like a chick. So you should buy.
Yeah, actually,
You should just buy
listening to Diego today talk about this whole the pyramids, the fucking Easter Island with Aussie. That actually, that inspired me to think beyond this podcast show. Like, where can we go? What can we do outside of the show that would be thematically interesting? And kind of, I think going to fucking Egypt, it will be interesting place to take the watch community and look.
That sounds fucking terrible.
It's a good idea.
Dude, everyone gets diarrhea.
You don't understand it. You don't get it. You don't get it. I'll explain it later.
I don't want
Tim, it's 45 degrees. It's fucking hot as you like. The water sucks. You
I'm not
can't drink
saying
no.
right now. We'll go at the
Dude,
right time.
there should be a European watch meetup in Ibiza.
Yeah. No,
Yeah,
this
that'd be
is
sick.
okay.
No, we should go to Palma. Go to Magaluf because that's a better, more vibe. It's really
Yeah,
trashy.
you're right. Yeah, we would
Used to be Magaluf.
take it to the next level. But we'll fly this guy out, and I think a few of us would maybe go missing after this trip.
But we're on an island. You know, it's either we're missing, or either we're dead or we're found. You know,
Yo,
no one goes missing in Mallorca.
yo, look. The point of this is to
What's the
talk
point?
about time, Daniel. To
What's the
talk
point?
about time.
Yeah.
On the higher level, to try and understand what it is, what it actually is. Maybe we can, as a watch community, we might actually be able to find answers to some of the planet's most important questions.
Okay.
Daniel's got a question. Daniel needs to speak.
Yeah, I was gonna not come on. Had things
You
to
gotta come
and
on.
Stay on,
people to
Daniel.
see, and I had to talk to the King of England. I had all these busy things to do, and then you interrupt me. So what's this about Egypt? You're going to Egypt now?
We're gonna maybe. Look,
okay, hold on. It's a dry. I've been there.
Yeah. Oh, you've been?
Even with a
you've
dry,
been?
I did on one of those Neot Hockey Car was the name of the company where you kind of go on a quick tour on a truck with a bunch of people, and we even with the dry heat, some areas can be dry, but I think it was a combination, and it's overwhelming as you're drinking lots of water, even with the air conditioned bus to get there through the Gaza Strip. Man, that was a rough ride. Some 21-year-old guy collapsed his head on my shoulder. I didn't even know who he was. It just that it was too much for him.
Was he British?
Uncle, you know.
If he was British, it's probably all the ketamine.
Wow.
Anyways, that's all I want to say.
It's
so
an endurance. It's difficult to just exist there, right?
It's dry heat. It's not all fun and games there. There's some pretty places if you go.
Oh, I get it, Daniel. I get it. I went today just outside to get coffee. I barely got back home. I was out of breath. If you seen me, I jumped on Diego's live stream. I was completely out of breath, and that was just around the block.
Hold on, someone's typing.
I'm so out of shape.
Is someone typing?
No, someone's playing with the volume adjustment.
No.
Oh,
okay, just a second. MJ, thank you so much for $5 super chat. Tim Wright, we're all thinking it, so I'll say it. No balls. Oh, come on! I'll do it. Look, I'll do it. Okay, that's gonna be the plan to get 5167.
Do it for the community, bro. They want to see you wear that piece. Do it for the community.
What if we
Let's
dedicate
start.
one day?
Huh?
What if we dedicate one day during Watch Time New York where we just take Tim's entire collection into 47th Street and trade it for an auction?
You'll get half the price there.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's not our money. It's Tim's money.
Is John Buckley moderating, Ed? John Buckley, he's on 47th Street. So.
Oh yeah, he
could be the lead negotiator.
Oh, okay.
He can help me get a better deal. I mean, there's no good deals there. Anybody in the watch community who has 5167 and want to trade it horizontally for Grossman, if somebody wants to do it, I'm down.
No, that's definitely downwards. Wait, let's make that clear. It's downwards.
That's not a deal. That's not a deal.
It's not.
You got to find another community team for that.
That's like trading a Chevy to a Porsche.
Retail wise, they're getting a better watch.
No, I agree with the retail, money wise, but that's
money wise, and maybe even craftsmanship wise, making that Grossman was a lot more difficult than all the machining that Patek did.
If I stand around with these glasses or my shades on 47th Street, to some of the women, would I be considered a deal? Forget it. It's okay.
What?
MJ, thank you so much. Caveat: buy what you love. Everyone else can go pound sand. I love it. I love that watch. We're gonna find a way to get this done. I'm actually
guys. Good night. God bless.
Hey,
be safe.
George.
Good night. Good night, George.
Does David SW? Do they have any Pateks?
David SW?
Yeah.
Let me check. By the way, so what do we think? What do we think? We need the answer. We need to for Fernjay. Should he buy this green 5905? By the way, so what do we think? What do we think? We need the answer. We need to for Fernjay. Hey, Andy, you got YouTube playing in the background. I'm gonna have to mute you for a second.
What is his budget? Okay,
You know what?
Are we presuming his budget's fine, or what do we? What's the backstory on it? Quick.
He's a big baller.
Okay, all right.
I like baller. I like this watch, so I would get it at that price.
There's one problem with it, for me. Okay.
What's that?
Okay, so this watch, it looks amazing in pictures. You look at it in pictures, you go, "Damn, that's a nice watch." Like that looks like a nice watch. Okay. However, in real life, it's for really big wrists. I'm trying to find a picture of this watch.
42.
I have it somewhere. No, it wears, dude. It wears
52
like,
lug to lug.
like a
That looks
55.
like 52. Oh, that much! Wow.
And it just wears massive.
Wow.
What's the case size?
Solid
They say it's 42, and look how thick it is. 14 millimeters.
Wow.
It's bigger. It's bigger than the Tudor Pepsi.
It's bigger than my RM.
Yeah.
So
it is huge watch.
Well, if you look at the watch, it looks like it doesn't come down really. The
it
lugs,
doesn't.
they just stretch out.
Yeah, they just go on forever.
I like it. I like it.
Some people like this watch. I mean, who am I to tell people what to like and what not to like? For me, I was shocked at how big this watch was, and it was basically on me. It was unwearable. I couldn't handle it. It was too much of a watch for me. So,
and I like it in green.
Yeah, I mean it's a really good watch. I'm trying to find the pictures. Unfortunately, I can't find. Sorry. I wish I could show. It was so big on me. I basically that time I realized I would not.
You know what? I think. I think my Steinhardt would be wearable on your wrist, Tim.
This is bigger than the Steinhardt. Hey, Andy.
Hello.
Hey, Andy. What's going on? You said you have a quick question for me.
Yeah. At the weekend. What are we now? Tuesday evening in
Tuesday
UK?
evening, yeah. In
UK.
At
the weekend, I want to go and buy a moon phase.
A blind pod?
A moon phase. So I would like to ask your panel and your viewers which moon phase I should buy. I've probably got a budget of 10k, 15k if I go to my overdraft, which I don't really want to do, but I would if it's worth it. So can you pick 3 moon phase watches and do a poll on which one
under
I should
£10,000?
Okay, well the first one is the JLC Master Control.
Master Moon.
Moon, yeah.
That's a good watch.
Okay,
it's a solid watch, and it's actually really nice. For 10,
Diego
it runs around 10k, plus and minus 2 probably.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna do a thing. By the way, thank you, Andy. That's a really good question. I filter watch time.
I've wanted a moon phase for ages, so and now I've got quite a bit of money, so gonna
don't drop it.
Damn, what happened? You got inheritance suddenly?
No, I've just been cleaning a lot of cars.
Oh yeah? Man, I didn't know you can make that. I should be cleaning cars. What the fuck am I doing?
Yeah, you should, mate. You wouldn't believe how much money I make.
It's just cleaning cars. Unbelievable.
Come on,
hey,
Tim.
Diego.
Join the club, man. Look
but that's the more expensive version.
That's what you probably should get is the 5164.
Come on, Tim. It's
I like my Explorer too. So I wouldn't get this one. I wouldn't get the 6.4 if I could even. I like it.
I personally think that what Diego has is the best.
Yeah.
Dual time.
Yeah.
It's like a spinners, right?
Yeah.
How much more is the 6.4 versus the 6.7 gray market?
How much what?
How much
I don't
more?
know. I don't know that. I don't know.
Diego, do you know?
Under bonds.
5167. 5167.
Like this one says it's mint for 73.
I have no idea.
That probably just means light polish.
And you get more heft with the 5164.
By the way, guys, we're 1 hour in. Can we please hit that upvote button?
Okay.
I would really appreciate it.
Hold on, Andy.
Yeah.
What do you think of that one there, Andy?
Yeah, it's nice, but I kind of would like it on a bracelet. Maybe it's.
So this is the
It's a
first
dress
option.
watch. It's a
I
dress
hate
watch,
this
but it's
option.
on level.
I hate this option, Andy. Do not buy this watch.
So
No,
Timmy
there's
and
no.
I-
There's
So
no
Timmy and
date.
I agree to disagree on this. I actually love this watch. I think it's the best watch moon phase for the money.
Yeah,
It's
for 10,000.
clean.
Okay.
Simple.
Okay.
It has a
But
date.
that's but what do I know? I don't know.
It has a
much.
date, and Andy, the date is a pointer date, and Andy is like almost blind. That's the only problem.
Where? I can't see the date. Where's the date?
It's
No, it's a
around the
point-
moon
it-
phase.
Oh yeah,
the
no.
way-
Okay. It's on the outside of the moon.
That's right.
phase.
That's
I
right.
got it.
Oh,
Yeah.
what about?
Would you
How
be
much
able
is
to
it?
see that?
Yeah.
Okay, because I
I'm not
can't
that
see that.
blind.
Wait, Tim, what about a Cellini moon phase? How much is that now?
So we're going through it. We're going through them one by one. Let's see. Cellini moon phase. Hey, there's another one. How about this as an option? Look at that.
Oh, I like that one. Hold on, Andy. That's a nice one.
I don't think that's a moon phase. That's a day-night.
Oh,
It's a
it is?
reverse, though.
Oh,
it's a
damn.
day night.
No,
No, this is a day
no.
night, and on the other side is a moon phase.
No,
Whoa!
No, don't like it. Don't
All
like
right.
it. It's square. It's like a lady's watch.
Yeah, that's not a perfect one. Yeah, I agree. Whoa, you're breaking up. Who's breaking up? Who's breaking up here? Eddie? Eddie, I think you're breaking
No, I'm
up.
right here.
Oh, you're here? Okay. Another moon phase watch. Now, this is actually a really interesting idea. You can get a moon watch with the moon phase. So it's a Speedmaster, right? So technically speaking, you can get a
Okay.
moon watch.
But I own two Amigas already. So
Oh, okay. That's a good point. All right. So you have two Amigas.
They're
This is
Speedies, Andy? You got
What
two
about the
Speedies?
5726?
517.
5726.
What is that?
It's a moon phase watch.
5726?
Yeah.
Patek?
Yeah.
These are going to be expensive. What are you talking about?
No, that's going to be over. His budget's 10 grand.
Yeah,
Just
Yeah,
overdraft.
yeah.
Overdraft.
15 grand tops.
15
Yeah.
grand tops. Okay.
Doesn't what is that? What's that brand that it's going to go?
Oh, your audio.
If you're losing
Tim
it,
G, you cut out. You cut out there.
The audio sucks.
Yeah, it happens.
Tim
It
G,
happened
come
to me.
back.
Oh, big the Hublot.
What's
Look
the
at
brightening?
this.
Go
Look
back
at
up.
this
Go
moon
back up
phase,
to the
motherfucker.
brightness.
Look at that. You want
Yeah,
the moon phase? Arnold and Son.
Yeah, but
Yo.
hold on. The service of Arnold and Son, I've heard nightmares about. I don't know if it's true, but
Look at the girth on that
That
moon.
moon is so in your face. I love it. I really
it's beautiful. But you buy it, and good luck to you getting it serviced. That's all.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Look at the size
Wow.
of that moon. That's the biggest moon I've seen.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It is.
it's bigger than the real moon that you see in the sky.
And it's got the
Wow.
Big Dipper or Little Dipper in there.
Yep. Yep.
sure
It's
it's
got a little bit of constellation stuff
Yeah,
going
yeah.
on.
It depends how close to the equator you are. The moon is huge when you're close to the equator.
I don't think it makes a difference.
I think actually they made it like the size of like I bet this watch, the story, the manual explains how the reason they wait with this size of the moon is because that's the biggest moon that could be visible when it's visible from Earth.
Has the moon got star phases on it as well?
What do you mean star phases on it?
Well, it looks like it's
Constellations?
got constellations on it?
No, I think that's just for fun. They just added those elements.
Okay.
Fun. Hey, America sending a super chat. Then $10. Thank you so much, America. Ben's got the espionage royalty payment and is
God, here we
looking to pick up a commemorative piece. All joking aside, the JLC and Glashütte are both great choices. Let's go back to normal watches for a second here. The Glashütte. What was that Glashütte? This thing was nice.
Wait, so Andy Binns, you said you wanted a sports watch with a moon phase?
Not necessarily a sports watch. I just want a nice moon phase.
But
why don't you just get the Cellini moon phase, the most iconic moon phase watch?
The discontinued moon phase.
Yeah. Cellini, it's more. It's going to be a lot more.
I don't know if it'd be that much more.
Cellini. I bet that what's his name? Spencer can get a really good deal on this.
I don't actually have a dress watch, so a dress moon phase would be quite nice.
There's only one and only Rolex Cellini moon phase.
Yeah, Andy Binns. If you ever meet the President Obama, he's got one too. You know.
Yeah, Obama. This is the shit the President of the United States wears.
Yeah,
23 grand. I'd have to wait till next year. You know what I mean, for that one. It's a nice watch, though. I do like it.
The thing is, they come in white. They come in gold. That's where the price is.
Okay. They don't come in stainless steel, only gold.
I don't think so.
Mate, I'd get robbed in Brighton for that in like 10 minutes.
Tim is busy on a text, I guess.
No, I'm back. I'm back here.
You've got better things to do, apparently.
No, I had to ask a question. Brody, $2 super chat. J.G. LeCoutre Master Control Calendar. Okay, let's pull it up. He wants us.
Brody, he's a bit knowledgeable there.
He's very good at very classy, iconic watches. Oh, here we go. Okay. It's too much. It's too much complication for Andy.
Too many things going on.
Yeah, he's an old man. He needs a easy to operate watch.
And this one's quite a bit thicker than the Master Ultra Thin Moon.
What are you talking about, Tim, old man? Come on.
Just messing with you. Nah, you could probably operate this stuff better than I. It's you know which watch actually you might like if you want a dress watch, Cartier Roadster moon phase. There was a guy in the watch community who bought this piece, had it for a couple of months, and then he realized it was not a Roadster. Sorry, it's not a Roadster. What was it?
It's like a moon phase. They can't make that many of them.
Yeah, let's just put moon phase. It's this one right here. Drive. Oh yeah, Drive. Cartier Drive. Yeah, he had this thing. Look at this. Boom! It's all the way Cartier. It's rose gold. It's automatic. Cool. Look at that. Look at this, Andy. We found your piece.
Yeah, that's nice. What's the price on that? I can't see it.
Exactly there. It's 16,000 US. You can get this cheaper. You know, he was trying to sell it, and like the dealers were giving him $7,000. So he put it on eBay and sold like the next day for 16.
Well, 16,000 US is what, 14,000 UK?
Yeah.
13.
Yeah, just do a few more Ferraris. That's like two more Ferraris and get this one.
I'm doing Ferraris next week, funnily enough.
Let's go. That's what I'm saying.
You doing Nico's Ferrari?
That's what I should be doing. What the hell are you doing this stream? Des Ferris, 10 pounds super chat. Great discussion, Tim. Speedy Moonface coaxial. Yes! That's, the Speedy Moonface coaxial. Well, Des, Andy said that he doesn't want to do the Speedmaster Moonface because he's already got 2 Omegas and he's not feeling it. Yeah.
Daniel, Tim knows whose Ferraris I'm doing. So, yeah, you know.
Oh,
What?
yeah. So, by the way, the cool thing is if you're a fan of Joe Rogan, Joe Rogan gifted one of these Speedmasters with moon phases on it to his friend, the other guy who's simping for Elon Musk. That's an unfortunate turn of events, right? Daniel, do you remember who's the guy? Who's the guy that Joe Rogan gifted the?
No, I
The
haven't.
Speedmaster.
Like, I just I find it confusing sometimes. He
Hmm.
he's trying to keep an open mind, I guess, in his show, but you know, he's on good terms with Elon Musk.
Oh, Lex Friedman.
No, I don't know him.
Yo, Lex Friedman is grifting so hard for Elon Musk. I can't believe it.
Oh.
It's almost I can't like he lost all respect.
What's Friedman known for, though? I'm ignorant.
Friedman, he's like this Joe Rogan type, right?
Oh, I see. Okay.
He's known for having a really good podcast. He did a lot of interviews with a lot of like important people.
Mm.
But now he's just simping for Elon Musk. I don't understand it. It's completely unnecessary. He's so successful. I don't know why he just.
Well, it goes to look. I got to be careful. You have to be careful. You know, a lot of your supporters may be all for it.
For what? For Lex Friedman? No, I think it's too transparent.
Elon. I don't know.
They're pro Elon.
Yeah,
well, I mean, it doesn't matter. I mean, there could be people pro Elon or against Elon. I just think it's so transparent. Like Lex Friedman, who's, because when you're doing podcast, like I try to be as neutral as possible. That's why I got a lot of hate from you guys. You know, the audience, they turned on me when I had Anthony Farah, and when I was not like,
yeah, that's true,
all out attacking him. Right? I got a lot of hate for that, but I'm just saying, like, you know, this guy, and I was trying to be like Lex, like Daniel. You understand? Like I was trying to be unbiased because Lex Friedman, like, he inspired me. I was when I was watching his stuff. So now when he turns and just becomes a dick rider,
so then what are you going to do now? Are you going to get off the show now that you?
No. I'm not going to go off the show. But I'm just saying, I hope it doesn't happen to me. I hope that I don't become like Lex.
Well,
just sell out. This is what's called. This is the definition of selling out.
Well, bridges are made to be broken. So maybe he's in some journey, and he'll figure
journey?
Out.
He's just riding this guy. That's it. He's not doing anything anymore. And you get to some point, and it's just, yeah.
Is that Joe Rogan on the left?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness!
I know. We're good guys.
He looks different there. And is that Corleone in the middle, or whatever his name is?
I'm not sure who that is.
He's another version of Tony Robbins. Is who I met.
Really?
Is that
Hubert Manlab? Who's Hubert Manlab?
Oh, I don't know. Okay.
Hubert Manlab.
Anyway, I mean, it's just really, it's all just going to shit. Brody, $2 super chat. Thank you so much. Oh, okay. Let's pull it up. Because that was my idea.
That might be a big watch, though. The Portofino is a bigger dial, if I remember, bigger case. That won't work for it that way, I think. But
that's a good one. That's a really good one.
No, the moon phase is too small.
Yeah, but it doesn't have a date. It doesn't have anything else. I never even seen this watch.
Yeah. What's the size of it, Tim? They're usually large.
It's like 37.
What?
It's 40.
Oh, it's only 40. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And the lugs do curve down.
Uh-huh.
But according to the great Ed, it's too small for Andy.
How is it too small? It's not 40 mil. That's a decent size. Wow. I look, 7,200 is ludicrous for this watch.
What are they? They're using. I guess they're using their new juiced up 2892 movement for this. Like they're using a different. Portofino is using a different movement for this. They used to use their own homemade movement. It's a wind up 7 days years ago for the Portofino, but I don't think it's in this one. To keep the price down to 7,200. I could be wrong. Can you see what movement they're using in there?
Let me check. For
too
you.
hung up on movements.
You like your movements? No, that's an understandable obsession. So it says it's 35,800 caliber.
Yeah, no, it is. It is
ETA.
And I'm not knocking ETA, but you're still paying for a jacked up ETA.
That makes sense.
And
it's only stainless steel, so
yeah,
it's not a lot of watch for a lot of money. This is not a cheap watch.
I think what I like about JLC, it's their own movements. You got something a little bit different.
It's IWC. Oh, you like
JLC? I'm jumping back to JLC.
Right.
The one
I like the Cartier best at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Cartier is the best too.
All right. Okay.
Because this IWC, while it's good, I don't feel like this is a $7,200 watch. It's not.
Yeah. I don't see it for.
I don't see 7,200 in right there.
That's right. I don't see with this IWC.
Like Daniel, look at this. My IWC, the one that I have right here in my hand, right? The Mark 20.
Yeah, but
this retails for 5,200.
But again,
this feels like this could have been 7,200, and this IWC, this moon phase, should have been the prices should have been reversed.
There's two things going on here because people get so hung up on having in-house movement. It's more of a marketing thing because in-house movements in a lot of cases will cost a lot to service. Your movement is it's been redone, but it's from a 2892 movement ETA, but it's been redone. It's their own movement, but they use the design of the ETA. And what that means is you can service this almost anywhere outside of IWC, I think.
That's right.
And why not? You have a good-looking watch with something that I guess is done well.
Yes. The IWC, Portofino?
I'm referring to one that you have. I don't know about the Portofino.
Oh, you're talking about my IWC.
Yeah,
okay. Yeah. You're saying the Solita? You're saying that this one you wouldn't be able to do that?
I don't know enough about it. I think chances are, if it's approved by IWC, that they redid enough of it to make sure that it's gonna work for beyond the person's lifetime, and you can service it anywhere pretty well.
Mm-hmm.
And it's probably, since you mentioned it,
it's only 30 meters water resistant.
It could be a Solita too, but a high-end Solita that they reworked. Like when I say Solita, the A-Bosch, that means they're in parts. It's not together. They deliver the parts of a Solita, and then IWC redoes it, or they use the blueprint of a Solita, and they put it together, but they do nicer things to it, whatever those things are.
I get it. Yeah, I mean they improve it. They improve it in house.
Yeah.
But IWC, who do they own right now? Are they the same house that owns ETA? No, ETA belongs to Swatch now, right?
I thought IWC is part of Richemont, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, IWC is Richemont, right? So, are they using ETA? No, they're not. They have to have their own, right? They're using Solita.
People, they get the management have some freedom to do their deals to source parts and so on.
Anyways, this Portofino line, I don't even believe in it. IWC is not known for these dress watches. Get out of here. IWC is for pilots' watches
and Ingenieur.
Yeah,
and the Ingenieur.
That's like an Ingenieur. Yeah, the Ingenieur is good. That's
and really I can't remember which one. The yacht something Chronos. Some of the IWCs are very good with their in-house movements. Some of their Chronos. There's one particular one, I forget the iteration of it, but it's a winner.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it, I forget.
Now these IWCs there's this brand is to me it stands for pilot's watches. That's why let's find another one. Let's what's the next moon phase watch? Christopher Ward C1 Moon Glow. Oh no.
Yeah, but I think we want Andy to go a step above for that one. It does look good. The C1 does look good.
Does the Christopher Ward? Does the Christopher Ward come on a NATO strap?
Yes, you can put it on a NATO strap, matey. And Tickers lives in your. I think he lives like 30 minutes away from you, Andy.
He's in Kent. He's probably about an hour away.
An hour away. It's not that far. He can help you fit it.
And Andy, if you get this watch, you'll get an authentic signed letter of approval from Tim Wright.
This watch is actually kind of the idea is really good. Look at that, the moon phase.
No, it is a fun watch.
Yeah,
and people do tend to trash Christopher Ward, but I don't know, Tim.
Yeah,
nice loom.
But then when you look at it up close, you can see how horrible everything is.
Grainy.
You can see the printer like pixel definition on the moon. So
maybe it was meant to be like that. I don't know.
Yeah, it's because it's a cheap and nasty company.
The Cartier is still winning.
Okay.
Yeah, the Cartier.
So I guess you're in the world where maybe it's better to get a pre-owned Cartier, Tim. He would be better off Cartiers because they drop in value a little bit, or
what was it called?
AD.
What was it called?
Cartier. A Cartier.
No. What was it? What was the Cartier moon phase? Was it? It wasn't the. Oh, it was the Drive. Okay, the Drive.
There's grey market dealers in Brighton where you can probably find the Cartier.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Oh, they also make it in steel. If you have to, if you want to get it for cheaper, it doesn't have to be the rose gold one. Here's actually Bruce Williams.
Did that one just now have an exhibition case back as well?
Yes, it does.
Oh,
the curvature, the way it's made, it looks like a much more expensive brand, almost like on par with Patek. Look at this.
Nice and thin too. Nice and thin.
Mm-hmm. It's very thin. Let's see it, and then you can see the work on the dial. It's really nice. I don't think it's a real guilloche. I think it's stamped. It's got to be stamped guilloche, right? Come on, it's got to be stamped. But the print. What's valuable here is the print and how precise the printing is on the dial, on this dial. And then you got the blue hands and same really nice printing where it says Cartier. Let's see it. You get a different shot. Yeah, you can see it. The way they print Cartier here on this wobbly texture is quite remarkable because I've seen a fake of this, and when you see the printing, when you compare the print job done by Cartier and the fakers, it's day and night.
Just out of interest,
yeah.
Not that it's important, but is there like a loom on that watch or not?
No, there's no loom at all.
No, that's okay. Just a question.
Yeah, no, it's a dress watch. It would be look at this in steel, dude. Andy, this is
how much. How much is the steel?
Oh, the steel is going to be very cheap, I think. Let's see it. Drive the Cartier moon phase. Let's see it. It's probably under 10. Here we go, guys. By the way, if you guys have your favorite choices, I can pull it up. Just let me know in the chat what you want me to pull up. Okay, so look, there's 4 listings. There's on Chrono 24. There's one for 8,200. 8,200.
Yeah. Chrono 24. Come on, So it's probably like $5,000, really.
Yeah. So you can get them. Oh yeah, look at this on Rarity, some kind of a website, Railry. I don't know if it's real. Oh, it's from Joma Shop. Joma Shop has it. Oh, for 5,000. That's it.
Yeah, there you go.
Over, guys. The market is. Oh no, here it says 7,300. Still, I mean that's a 14% off. I don't know how was it so cheap. Maybe if you call them, they'll negotiate it down. You can negotiate it down.
Where is Jama Shop?
Buy
Is that
direct. Wait.
where-
Transfer me. Wait, it's transferring me. Oh, that's it. Look at this. It's 43% off. It's 5,000 from Joma Shop. What is this price? Yo,
Where
somebody
is Jama
grab this
Shop?
right
though?
now. That's
Is Jama Shop
insane.
US?
Dude, yeah. .com.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
so
drop the link. Somebody should snatch it right now. I don't know how it's done. It redirected me. It changed. Did you guys see this? What the?
It's just stock they have to get rid of, and
It glitched it somehow. It glitches it.
low
Oh,
market.
it's out of stock. Shit.
Oh, it's out of
Ah,
stock. Oh,
somebody already bought it. Ah, man. Sorry. No. I couldn't see it. I thought it was.
maybe just
If it's,
maybe
So how is
yeah.
this one out of stock? Why did it redirect me here?
what was it? How much did you say that was?
It was 5,000, man. Oh, the
So
Crown
if
Caliber
it's
has one
in
for 4,600. Oh, that's without a moon phase.
if it's in the US, it's going to cost me another 1,500 in import tax.
Yeah. Get it done, man. Get it done. So
I'll find one. That is the best one. Nice one, Tim. And I'll find
Yeah.
it in the UK.
yeah, it's a proper watch. Oh man, I almost had a heart attack there,
Tim.
Andy. I thought we discovered like a Cartier for basically 5,000. If I had the credit card limit, I would have almost pulled the trigger on this thing.
Okay,
Take it.
I got to go for a while, Tim.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna drop the link.
Okay, someone
No.
take over for me.
Hey, Daniel.
Great.
Take care.
All right, I'll talk to you later.
So cool. The link is in the chat, guys. Yeah, pretty crazy.
Nice one, Daniel. Thanks for your input, mate.
Daniel was very, very helpful. He's a very knowledgeable guy. Okay, let's close all this. I have so many links open right now. Oh, Piaget. Let's go back here. The green Piaget. Man, these are never going to catch on, or are they? Just, well, there's something about this design that makes it look really wobbly. I mean, I get it. I get what we're going for, and I understand that it's a good quality. It's not gonna leak, but just the way it looks wobbly, it's just doesn't look like it's a good watch. Hey, Tim.
I actually like it.
You like it?
Yeah, I would just never buy it for me. I actually like it. Does that
For
sound
me?
great? Yeah, I wouldn't buy it for me though, but I like that watch. It's the homage for the Aquanaut.
It wasn't though, right? It was first. It started out as a
I don't know. I don't
competition
know.
against Nautilus. Yeah, no, that's actually it was developed before Nautilus.
Okay, I don't know. I don't know that.
Yeah. So actually, let's see. Look,
and they've got their own movement. That's like that's I think it's part of what the Richmond Group again.
Piaget.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't even know who they're owned by. They're owned by someone though. See Piaget. How do I even Google this? When was it made? Oh, it says 1970. When? 1979.
Yeah, I think it was after the Nautilus and the
Okay, so it says in 1979, Piaget captured the spirit of the times, giving birth to luxury watch that broke free from the formal codes in vigor, crafted exclusively from gold, literally sculpted in the precise metal. Okay, so that was the first Piaget Polo. No, so okay, so maybe it was like the predecessor to Nautilus in a way.
And I actually like their chronograph on that model.
Because
they have a stainless steel chronograph, which I actually like too. And it's thin. It's thin. It's not. I think it's under 13 millimeter.
Yeah, it's amazing how it stayed very, very much the same since it was made. A lot of the other competitors were kind of remade. So look, I think what happened is that Piaget started out as being a Piaget's answer to Nautilus and the Royal Oak, and now it turned to be the predecessor to the Aquanaut, because Aquanaut was made after this.
That's yeah, okay. I agree.
It's like Patek then looked at the Piaget Polo almost, and they reworked.
So you can buy the Polo, the older models on Jama Shop for like 9 or 8.
Really?
Okay. So I mean, if you're gonna buy that watch again, you should just buy it on the secondary market.
Hey Tim.
Yes.
Yeah, I'd just like to say thank you for letting me on, and thank you for educating me. And yeah, the Cartier Drive is going to be the one that I'm going to try and hunt down.
It's a beautiful watch.
And I'd also like to thank your viewers for not roasting me in the chat for once.
Right.
No, they don't. The community is pretty good, actually.
Well, for once, for once. No, anyway, catch you later, all right?
All right. See you later.
Well, anyway, I like the Polo. I like the Polo Chrono.
Polo Chrono is very nice. We'll go. Let's take a look at it in a second. Let's see. We got a question here, Tim, from Chris Lutz. He wants a black dial Sky-Dweller on Jubilee. He doesn't want the hype blue, but a nice black dial on the Jubilee. What are your thoughts on the timeline getting one? What do you think?
How much are they from the AD? 17, 18?
Yeah, around that price, 17. Yeah, 17, 18, kind of, yeah.
If you don't get it in 18 months, there you go. You get to get it from David SW.
Wait for 18 months.
Yeah, I always just wait 18 months. If you don't get it, you just move on.
I think these are not that difficult to get. It's the blue one. There's, for some reason, the blue one is so much more difficult than the black or the white one.
It's like the AP.
Yeah. I would actually want to go for and try to get one from the AD, because the new from the AD, it's going to come with the new upgraded movement.
Oh, that's true.
The new movement, right? So if you go gray market, you're going to pay more, and you're going to get the one with the old movement. Yeah. Now, if you have big wrists, that may be no problem. But if you have smaller wrists, it's always better to get a little smaller one. And the new one's a little bit thinner, and it's got more power reserve. And I think it's worth waiting.
No, I agree. I agree on that, because you get the newer everything, new and improved. That's a big deal, especially for that type of money. Right. You know,
why pay $26,000? That's a lot of money. $26,000.
So there's another secondary watch brand I go to. It's called Ticking Time, and he used to work for David SW.
Oh,
and he's actually a really nice guy, and he's very honorable. So that's another secondary watch. And he did all the voices and everything for David SW, and then he just broke off on his own about 3 years ago.
Interesting. Ticking Time. What's the website? TickingTime.com?
TickingTime.com. And they have YouTube on them too. And he's got a lot of brands. He's got a ton of brands. He's a good guy. He finds watches. He's one of the guys that finds watches for me. I'll give him like a commission if I get, and he'll find a watch. I say I need it within 6 months. I try to buy a watch within a 6-month time of when it was actually produced. Mm-hmm. And he'll find it.
Yeah, okay. I can't find the listing. I can't find the website.
No worries. Whatever. Okay.
Yeah, sorry. If I had the link, somebody needs to send me the link. I tried Googling it. It just goes to some domain search.
I'll send it to you on the. I'll send it to you on WhatsApp. Hold on. If you want to do it, I don't care if you do it.
Yeah, send it to me. Send it to me.
There you go.
Yeah. Oh, cool. That's the website. Okay. Yeah. See, the website is taking way, not taking time.
Well, okay. Well, that's my dyslexia.
It's hard, man.
It's hard.
Yeah. Here we go. Let's try to pull this up if it works.
Great guy though, and he's in LA and he's in Florida.
Oh, and look at this. Chris Lutz, he had a massive collection. He's got 2 Tudors and 4 Rolexes. He's got a Submariner,
That's
Explorer 2, Yachtmaster 2-tone, and Oyster Perpetual 36 black dial. Wow.
He's done.
That is a solid collection. He's got everything. There's a Submariner, Explorer 2.
He needs a Daytona. He's all set.
He needs the Daytona, yeah. 2-tone Daytonas are in play. I'm loving the new, especially, the new ones that are going to come out.
They're really nice. I haven't seen them.
They're amazing. I'm even liking the 2-tone Daytonas. 2 years ago, I hated the 2-tones. I thought they were garbage.
Yeah, I actually like them.
My thinking has flipped. Hey, speaking of those green dial 5905s, we were just talking about whether a viewer should buy one at retail. Fronjay, shout out to Fronjay, the funder for the show. By the way, guys, if you're enjoying the show, support the show. Become members. I'm gonna drop the link. Become members. It's like $4 per month. It keeps me from doing stuff, and it keeps me doing these streams. So become members, guys. Super easy, super cheap, and upvote the stream. Let's get to 100 upvotes as soon as possible. Anyways, Sub Explorer 2, Yachtmaster. I on the second thought, look at this. He doesn't even have a Batman, right? They didn't give him Batman. They didn't give him a Pepsi even.
He needs a GMT and he needs a Daytona.
I think they should sell him a blue one. I mean, this is he bought a lot. He could even go for the green one. Get the green one. Right? Green Sky-Dweller. Maybe green Sky-Dweller. I'm sure if he asks for a Sky-Dweller, they'll try to sell him the 2-tone one. Buckley got the 2-tone one. What'd you think, Tim? 2-tone? It's a little bit expensive. It's expensive, unfortunately. So I would try, Chris, try to get a color. If you can get any color, that's better than just going black. Don't get the white one. White one, I think, is the weakest one. And plus, you already have the Explorer 2. I hope your Explorer 2 is the white one. And get the Daytona. Get the 2-tone champagne dial Daytona that's upcoming. That's gonna be the really nice one. That's what I would like. That'd be so cool. Tim, 2-tone champagne dial Daytona.
Outstanding.
Dude, that's the next dream watch.
That's outstanding.
Rolex, let's see. Let's pull this up. It's so pretty. Daytona. Let's see, here we go. It's so anti-hype that I'm like really digging it.
Then you just need someone like John Mayer to hype it up.
Dude, right there. It's such a throwback to the 90s.
It actually is.
This watch just puts a smile on my face. I don't know. There's something about it. It's really funny. It's really funny how it goes.
Actually, I have a friend that has one of those.
Yeah. Anyways, let's get back to reality here. Let's see. So these are this is the ticking way. Wow, this guy has serious watches. These are not.
He's an offspring from David SW, and I've never had a problem with him. I've actually purchased 3 watches from him over his lifetime of having this. Good guy, nice guy.
Wow, dude.
And he's got a lot of brands, like pure.
Heavy stuff. He's got these are heavy.
He doesn't. I looked. He didn't have any Aquanauts. I looked when we were talking because this is one of the websites I go to.
I see. see. Shop. Wow. Very good photography too.
Outstanding. Well, I think that's what he did too when he was at David SW. So
oh, look at this. He's got the Ming. He's got the Ming. The
how much is it?
Kyoto.
No, it's overpriced.
Wow.
What do you
Yeah,
think?
I know. It's this watch, but that's what it is. This watch is like that. That's the whole point. It's the design. These could catch on. You never know. Like we're making fun of it.
It just takes one celebrity. That's it.
Mm-hmm. It takes one celebrity, and it'll take a few celebrities, and then the thing is somehow in the future people might care more about this Ming than the Rolexes. I know it sounds like a joke, but there's something cool to these watches. They got the design language, like very unique design language.
Yeah, exactly. Good.
Yeah, but I mean, look.
I would never. No, you know what? They were hot. They were hot when they first came out. I didn't buy one. And now they're kind of fizzling out. That's how I look at them.
Yeah, because they released way too many really expensive limited editions.
They released one that was like 20 grand, didn't they?
For 40. No, there was one for 40,000.
That's just effing ridiculous.
There was one for I think like 60,000. 60,000 for a Ming? Are you nuts?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, they mixed but you know what? They sold. Let's see, Ming. What kind of Mings are there here? Let's go high to low. See, look at this. 45,000 for this one.
That's insane.
It is, right? It's a mosaic.
That's just ridiculous.
Yo. Oh, dude, it's got the same movement that's in the Moser Streamliner Bullhead Chrono. It's a serious movement. Like, it's too much. It's too much. It's incredible. I know it's incredible. It's breathtaking, but
it's actually too much.
It should. Yeah, it's too much. It's too much.
I mean, if you just like wiggle that watch, there's going to be a problem with that. Okay, there'll be a problem within 6 months.
Yeah,
it's too much.
Yeah, it's gotta be. I just don't trust it, right? Like I look at the back and I just like Ming is not a name that I could say I could rely on this brand. This brand, yeah, they were here 100 years ago. They're gonna be here 100 years in the future. Like this watch freaks me out. It gives me anxiety to just even look at it.
Yeah, you're nuts to buy it.
Yeah. Look at it. It's so crazy that they
there's so many there's so many nice watches for $45,000.
Yeah. Right. That's what? It's not that far away from a Patek 5170.
Get a 5136.
You're 5,000 away. Yeah.
5136 for 45.
Yeah. That's why. Yeah, that's ridiculous. It's obscene. But whoa, what is this? What is this? Project Cave 1 of 10. That's pretty dope. See? Like they should keep making stuff like this. That's what they're best at. Two-handers with weird takes on the dial. All right. Why do I keep like I somehow I like to talk about Mings.
Well, you got one.
It's poison.
Did you buy one from Cats?
It's a poisonous topic. I did.
It's like
Cats played me on the Ming. He totally played me. He didn't tell me there was no paper.
You wanted that Ming, didn't you?
I wanted it. I still would have paid. I still would have paid the money I paid for it, even if he told me that there was no paper. But I just find it so funny that I didn't find out there was paper. There was no papers until after I spent money.
He didn't keep the papers?
He has it somewhere in his house.
Well, then you need to go to his house. You need to go to his house and find them.
I wanted to. I even proposed it. Like, Cats, can I stay with? I would actually go up there and stay with him over the weekend, if it allowed me the opportunity to just dig through the house to find the papers.
Yeah, absolutely.
We could just go as a community I can point the camera and we just go through all the stuff in his house. Yo, Eddie.
Tim,
There we
I'll
go.
trade you
Good.
yet again my Ming 3707 for your Cartier tank.
Then I'm gonna have 3 Mings.
Almost as many Rolexes, almost, but one of them
Should
has
I do that? Should I do
lube
that?
on the dial.
You got too many Mings then.
Let me show you something. So, what's yours?
3707.
3707.
I've actually worn it once when I unboxed it.
So let me show you. So
And mine has papers. Mine has papers and the original bubbles.
What do you mean mine has papers? What happened to the papers?
Mine has papers.
Oh, mine has. It sounds like you said minus.
No.
You said minus.
No. I heard him. He said mine has papers.
Okay, it sounded like minus. I think
you can count. The problem with these Mings is that I think you can counterfeit them. If you want,
you can.
Okay.
Nah, you can't counterfeit.
It's not worth
counterfeiting them. There's not enough of them in the world to counterfeit them.
You can make them for like 10 cents or $10 in China or
Who's
something.
Who's gonna do that?
You can counterfeit this Cartier with a quartz movement two-handed.
Yo, Tim, should I trade this Cartier, this beautiful Cartier tank, with the black dial? This is like, I love this watch. It's so like, if I owned the tuxedo,
that goes to your wife. That goes to roommate. That's you keep that watch.
But I can trade it for this Ming on the screen. Look at the screen. Look at the screen.
Look at the display back on this watch.
Yeah, look. It's the mosaic. Actually, I showed this Ming to Diego, and even he was surprised. He wanted this one. Look at that. Open case back. Boom. So how much did I pay for the Cartier? And I think the answer is somewhere around almost 4,000. It was too much money.
And that was quartz?
It's quartz, yeah.
Okay, so they make that inside for what, like a couple bucks?
Yeah, $5 tops.
And then is it gold?
No, steel.
Okay. That's the problem with the tank.
Tim, this
I know. That's why but I mean, that's problem. Yeah, but it's still a tank. It's a Cartier.
Yeah, they have a rich history.
Yeah, it's problematic, but it's not
a rich history. They've got heritage and everything else.
Yeah,
but this
is a nothing
like
watch.
Tim.
This Ming is a nothing watch.
This Ming is like Tim. It's new. It's upcoming. It's edgy. It's got loom everywhere.
Too edgy. It's too edgy.
Look at this Ming, Tim. Look at this dial. It can light up. It lights up the room just like your face with your happy.
Yeah. Look, I mean, it's nice. It's really nice. But should I do it? Guys? Let me know. Should I trade my Cartier tank for this Ming? No, Tim says no. How about how about Ming plus $1,000?
No.
Tim, what about that? Would that sweeten the deal? What was the retail on the Ming?
36,000 francs.
36,000. So they basically the same price. 4,000 US.
But I also have an extra Jean Rousseau strap for this.
Oh, that's nice. That's a nice strap. Is it 20 millimeter wide? You can use it.
It was
the strap. Thank you. But you can keep the strap. I don't really. I'm not. Yeah. If you throw it in for free, sure. But like, I'm not looking. I don't need.
It was Jean Rousseau made for Ming.
Yeah. Well, yeah. That's okay. I'm not. I don't need no extra straps.
That's what she said.
That's what. Yeah, exactly.
Tim, I need to get rid of the shitter.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Cartier. I'll give you Cartier. You give me the Ming plus $1,000.
You're gonna regret getting rid of the Cartier.
I will. The Cartier.
You'll have remorse.
I don't want to do it. I don't want to get rid of it.
No, I would keep that Cartier.
But Tim, this is like a dress sports watch. The white band, the white strap is like a white rubber strap. You know, it goes both ways, bends both ways. You got a fun dial on here.
It is a fun dial, and you know me, I'm a sucker for Ming.
I've got a white strap on one of my watches. It's a pain in the neck to clean. That's the only problem. It gets dirty.
Your RM55.
Yeah.
See, Tim, RM55 has a white strap. Ming has a white strap. Same.
That's all
RM55 has a display back and display.
The white strap that gets dirty with jeans in like one day. So the white strap,
the grime.
Tim, look at the
grime. Yeah.
Look at that.
Walking around New York.
The loom. The loom. Wow. This is why you get this watch. You guys understand?
It's very playful.
Yeah. Whew. It's really well done. It's really well done. I like these things.
Is that a limited edition?
They're all limited edition. They're all like one of one. One of nothing. Yeah. Look. It's beyond just telling the time. It's art.
It tells the world that you love watches.
It's not crazy expensive.
It's good looking with the loom. And actually the case back in the back, the display case back, is that their own movement, or is that an Etta or a Solito or what?
Schwartz Etienne, I think, right? Schwartz Etienne.
It's good looking movement.
Yeah,
it's
look.
Skeletonized well. Look at that. Look at the back. Look at that escapement.
Mm-hmm.
You can see straight through it. And that bridge is skeletonized too. That's holding the center column.
I don't even know how this. Sorry. I was just gonna say I don't even know how this bridge is holding this entire gear train.
Yeah, I know.
It's just held by these two screws. You would think there would be another screw kind of stabilizing it somewhere here, but no, it's just those two.
It's good looking.
Yeah,
I mean, I like the back of the watch better than the front, and the front's pretty nice.
I mean, there's no hand finishing.
Tim, show us the back of the Cartier.
Show the back of the Cartier. Where do I even? Oh, well, no, there's no back of the Cartier. What?
Exactly.
Why?
Exactly.
Why
you get two sides with this watch. Cartier, you get one.
Hold on. Instagram. I have the Cartier on my Instagram. Let's see. Whoa, what is that?
Whoa.
That was a sick breguet. One second. Here we go. There's the Cartier. I screwed up these pictures. See, look at that dial. It's very simple. It just says Cartier and Swiss made at the bottom, and everything else. It kind of reminds me a little bit of Movado.
But Tim, when would you ever wear this Cartier over your Maurice Grossman?
Look at the cabochon that this thing's got, and those two screws on the side. It's
Tim, can you spell that?
Synthetic, huh? Cabochon? No.
Yeah.
No, no way. Are you kidding me? Cabochon. I don't even know how to read it. I don't. I wouldn't.
If I saw that, I would skip the word.
Yeah, I only go by how I heard it. I'm just.
Where did you get that from? Is that really a word?
Yeah, that's the name for this thing for the blue.
Okay, that's what they call it. Okay,
that's what they. Yeah, you didn't know that?
No, I never knew that. But that's okay.
But I don't know how to write it or how it even looks in the written form. But yeah, cabochon. Okay. But here it's a synthetic one. On the gold models, they're actually using sapphires or
real cabochons.
Yeah.
Come on, Tim. You want the Ming. You need the Ming. You don't need a Cartier.
Look at the pin buckle on this thing.
It is beautiful.
That is just so beautiful.
It's elegant.
They integrated the Cartier, the other logo, the stupid logo. The C, yeah, those two C's. And look at it. It's the buckle looks like a letter C for Cartier. Gorgeous. It's gorgeous. And the strap quality is really nice. Look at this. It wears so nice. It just looks like the strap is going straight through the dial. Wow. There you go. There's the case back. Yeah, there's nothing on the back. But I don't know. I really like this watch. Sorry. So I
All right, who wants
think
a Ming shitter?
Ming
I need to
plus
get rid of this watch.
$1,000. Let's do it. It's a good trade. Kind of a fair trade, I think.
Well, how much? Maybe I just put it on eBay. Go through that
This thing?
experience.
Yeah, actually, I think I might be able to get it over retail on eBay. This is it's not a limited edition, but this black dial is for some reason it's harder to get.
Someone will definitely buy that watch.
Like wait, Tim, how much does that? How much does your watch go on chrono?
The Cartier?
Yeah,
I'm not sure. They go for 4,000 something.
So I think that the cheapest Ming is like 44. So I think I'll just dump it on fucking eBay. I mean, dump it on eBay or something.
Yeah.
I don't want to deal with this watch anymore.
3,000, 4,000. It goes for like 4,000. You see?
What is that? I just saw 36
shit!
of
There's
that.
one for 3. Large. Wow.
Is yours the large?
What does it go?
Yeah, it is.
What does it go for at the Cartier store?
Yeah, Tim, I don't want to do the trade anymore. I don't want to do the trade anymore. I'm good. I'm good.
No. I'll trade it. I'll trade you. Forget about it. No. Sorry.
I mean, Tim, pull up the 3707. Pull up the 3707.
3707. What's the 3707?
That's the watch that I was offering. Pull that up. Look at its chrono stats.
I got it. Ming 3707. Now there's gonna be ridiculous prices. 5,000. Yeah, this is ridiculous. Nobody's buying these.
Look how there's only 9 of them. It's so rare. It's so unique.
That's too many. That's not a good thing. Who's gonna buy them for 5,000? Get out of here.
We'll ignore that part, but there's so few of them.
No, this is too many. For Ming, you don't want there to be so many of these.
Well, you think 9 is a lot? You think 9's a lot?
For Ming, yeah. Because
455.
I think there's like 100 of these out there, right?
I think there's more. There's quite a few out there.
There's more. But I still think this is too many.
And Tim, despite that, 50%, 60% price difference, I'll still do the trade if you want to.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. What do you think, guys? It's a good idea. Beers on me. We'll go get some beers.
Oh, see you at Watch Time New York.
I like the Ming. I'm a sucker for Ming. I'm gonna have 3. Oh, that's so funny.
You'll have more Mings than Rolexes eventually.
Yeah. Tim buys watches for the pink buckles.
Have you seen the pin buckle on this?
It's not great. It's the one that goes inside it and then underneath. Yeah. Oh, there's just 2 straps. So, you have it like this with 2 straps?
Yeah, I have it with 2 straps.
Oh, I see. The papers. Yeah, I'm already familiar with this. Let's see. Wait, go back. Yeah, it's got the weird pin buckle where the end goes on the inside of the strap.
It double backs in.
Yeah. It's kind of I think they were inspired by the Apple Watch strap.
Oh yeah.
Which does the same thing. It tucks underneath. So yeah, it's cool. It's cool. What can I say? It's very cool. 3707. Bam.
It's also known as the 5th anniversary Ming, anniversary model.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
See, this is what I think a lot of other watchmakers should do more of, and that's just a simple 2-hand watch, but then spend most of the investment into the dial. Like make a really fantastic dial.
It's like your Maurice Grossman.
Yeah. Like I don't really care too much about the case and even the movement. Here, unfortunately, they also put the expensive movement. They could have done this one with a cheaper movement. I would have preferred it. It could have been maybe even half the price if it was just the dial and then the movement was just Solito, like just a base Solito with 2 hands. That's the ideal watch for me. And then you can have multiple. They could have multiple different dial releases and play with play with the dial more. Anyways, that's just how I think. But a lot of them try to do movements, and then the movements they don't really look that great, and
Sure.
it's very expensive to fix the movements. Unlike with the dial, you're never gonna have those issues. You can always service Salida.
So what's going on with Hodinkee? What's going on
Oh,
there?
Hodinkee, yeah. The article, yeah, I was gonna read this article like an
We
hour
we
ago or
sidetracked
2 hours ago.
we sidetracked, but that's okay.
Yeah, no. So let me read this article. So Hodinkee is blaming Rolex for them having to lay off some staff. That's right. This kind of confirms that remember Tim, I had this prediction that Hodinkee was going to file for bankruptcy, but they did not.
Yeah, I remember.
Well, huh?
I do remember that.
You remember that? Do you, Eddie?
Yes.
Do you remember that?
No.
What do you mean
Okay.
you don't remember that? Come on.
Dude, I don't watch all of the streams. I watch most of the streams.
Okay. Okay. Well, the point is that um, Hodinkee filed for bankruptcy and they were saved, and I think now they're kind of they're trying to readjust. And here it's said that New York-based retailer and media business is reducing staff in operations. They're cutting the costs. They're cutting the costs. Technology and photography as part of the integration of the Crown and Caliber. The company confirmed to Bloomberg, which is reporting that around 25 people, 20% of the company's workforce has been cut. So it looks like they fired the staff, the video and photography from Crown and Caliber, right? So the Crown and Caliber, uh, obviously, you guys remember that Hodinkee bought Crown and Caliber for some reason. I don't know what they were thinking.
Well, I think
Uh,
everyone is jumping on the bandwagon for this secondary market.
Consolidating the secondary market.
Yeah, they could make money on this on the flips once they got watches, probably.
Mm-hmm. So,
Started
but
with, like a PE outfit.
I mean, Crown and Caliber, they were like a gray mark. They were like a clean version of the Timepiece Gentleman, right? They were
Yeah.
making these very
That's a little-
boring, clean videos, and they were operating very smoothly. They were operating as if they were like professionals. They were behaving like as if they're Hodinkee. And so I guess that's why Hodinkee looked at it and was like, "Oh, these guys are legitimate." And I don't think they were making that crazy money. Let's see here. It says Hodinkee bought Crown and Caliber in 2021 following a funding round that raised 40 million and valued the business at around 100 million. I don't even know what this sentence means. Was Hodinkee valued at 100 million and Crown and Caliber they paid 40 million for Crown and Caliber? I'm not sure. I'm not exactly sure what this sentence even is saying.
No, I think they bought it for that sentence says they bought
Yeah.
it for 40 million and they valued at the time.
Oh, they valued Crown and Caliber at 100
million.
Oh,
So in other words,
okay.
their watches, everything involved was probably 100 million.
Oh, I see. I see. So maybe to them, they saw that they could make maybe 100 million, like maybe by reselling the watches that Crown and Caliber was holding. But then the market collapsed, and their evaluations were wrong. Were completely wrong. They're saying the TCG Charing. Oh, here we go. Sharing Group, company specializing in building fast-growing consumer-facing businesses, was the lead investor at the time. Oh, supported by other institutional backers, including LVMH, Luxury Ventures, True Ventures, and Future Shape, and Google. What? Even Google had money in Hodinkee? That's insane.
Well, you figure they were buying their watches, right?
I guess, yeah.
And LVMH, that's a big deal. That's Louis Vuitton, isn't it?
Yeah, that's a really big deal. I mean, Hodinkee is like the media for the watch business.
Doesn't LVMH own Panerai?
LVMH. No, I thought that was Richemont.
Oh, it's Richemont. Who owns what brands are under LVMH? Do you know?
LVMH.
Zenith, Hublot.
Hublot. Zenith. Hublot.
Oh, is Zenith under LVMH?
Yeah, it is.
Tiffany.
It is.
Okay. All right. Interesting.
Tiffany.
Yeah.
Tiffany watch.
Tiffany is owned. LVMH owns Tiffany now.
Yeah, they bought them like last year or something for something crazy.
Yeah, that's exactly correct. That's a big deal.
Yeah, there's like 20.
All of these consolidations are happening so fast. It's going to be all big one company, like in 10 years. We're almost there. That's insane. I wonder how it's going to go afterwards. Diego says Crown and Caliber is the worst. Overpriced, terrible condition, poor customer service. Let it burn.
Pull up.
How do they, it's funny. It's funny you mentioned that, Timmy. I just sent you a link of the reviews from Crown and Caliber. I don't know if you can show them or not.
Oh, yeah.
And it's out of control how bad it is.
Tim, don't be careful. You don't want to get sued like TPG.
Yeah, that's the problem. I don't know. I don't know if we can bring it on. I don't know if we can bring it on.
Don't get sued.
Bring up what? What did TPG get sued for?
He's getting sued by Bob's Watches.
Yeah, but he's getting sued for taping over the phone. We're just going to read an article. How's that?
He's getting
they
sued. They
recorded a conversation.
We're
not slandering. We're reading reviews
Bob's
online.
Watches.
How can we get sued for that?
Hey, Tim, all I know is that
all right. In fear of being sued.
Flowing.
Okay, no, Eddie, you're right. You're right. I'm not gonna just risk being sued for free. If you guys want to see these reviews, we're gonna need a $100 super chat. You're right, Eddie. You're right. I need to prepare for the next month rent. Hey, Diego.
You got me all fired up.
Yo, what did I do?
Nothing. Let them burn.
Let them burn. Yeah. Crown and Caliber.
I'm gonna tell you, I tried. I don't know if everybody's heard, but I tried to buy from these guys 2 or 3 times. They're 15 minutes away from where I live. You know, they only post 4 photos on their website. They never post the case backs. They never post the box and papers.
Yes.
So hey, let me swing by and check out this reverso. No. Let me finish my story, motherfucker.
You're cutting out. You're cutting out.
Jesus Christ.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
No. Keep on going. Sorry. Keep on going.
I'm in the gym, so I'm all amped up.
Did you have one of those pre-workout gyms?
I said, let me come look at this watch. I want to buy it. I did.
Okay, that explains it.
And they said, no, we won't let you come. And this is pre-COVID.
They couldn't even use COVID as an excuse.
So, come on. They said, nope, we'll ship it to you. Well,
just to look at it?
Not happening. And then, just to look at it. Then they had a Patek perpetual calendar for like 50 grand. And they wanted to ship me the watch instead of letting me come and see it in person.
Hold on 15
minutes.
How does that even work?
They were probably drop shipping it. They probably didn't have it on
They wanted me to pay. They wanted me to buy the watch, and if I wasn't happy, I could ship it back. I live 15 minutes away from them. This is terrible customer service.
For a quick refund, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh my God, what a disaster.
Look, if you're selling watches like of that caliber, you need to have more photos. You need to include photos of the box papers. You can't just have 3 photos and then say, no, this is it. This is all you get. And no, you can't come and look at it. Even
I think that's the whole shtick of their business is like they're not like they're dealing in volume. Like they don't even want to engage in these things because
They're
they
not dealing
probably
in
don't even
shit.
have
They
the
laid
answer.
off that many people.
They don't care. They're working in their own little bubble. They're not operating like other dealers who are judging watches by how many scratches they have or whether they have box or papers. These guys, they're just
They
like, no, no,
have
no. They're just
they
operating independently.
have they have a they have a hollow end link, no box, no papers, Coke, a GMT Master 2 for $13,500 plus tax.
Dude, they're trying to sell these watches
That's
like they're
so
fucking
absurd.
iPhones. You have 4
That is
photos
so
and you just see
absurd
the rest.
pricing.
Oh my
They're
god.
selling watches to people that don't know. All right, I gotta go.
Wait, Diego, read the
Pissed.
comment, read the super chat, read the
I
comment.
think it's a hat.
Diego M, will you date me? Maybe when we're both cats
Come
in
on.
another life.
Come on, date
Name
Aaron.
the movie. Name the movie. Oh, you guys.
Come on, Diego.
Terrible.
Date Aaron.
For $100 super chat.
All right.
$100 super chat.
Hey, look at this. I streamed so long. They sent me a free hat. I get the streamer hat. Streamlabs.
Very nice. YouTube
It's too
send you that?
small.
That's all
Huh?
right. It fits.
Streamlabs.
Did YouTube send you that?
Streamlabs. No, the streaming
Oh,
service.
very nice. Okay. Well, it works. It's free.
Yeah.
It's good advertising.
For them, not for me.
Yeah, exactly.
There's their name on it. I don't need. What is this?
You know what? You should do that. You need hats.
Yo,
you need baseball caps.
This is so counterintuitive. Like they're like, Tim, you streamed so long. We appreciate you so much. We'll let you advertise our company. What the hell?
Yeah, you need more merch too.
I need more of my
get
own
OC,
merch.
get OC on that.
Yeah. Let me see what I have right now. Actually, I think the other
You
design
need more merch. Okay, so you got the one that looks like Trump. That's good.
That's a pretty good one, right?
Yeah, that's pretty good. The only thing is that if you got a guest or something and they look at that, they don't know what's going on. But that's okay.
They're gonna understand that this is supposed to be Trump, but it isn't. They're gonna be asking, "Who is that?"
That's true.
So then you can say, "This dude who talks about watches, who got in trouble. I got in trouble for talking watches. All I did was talk watches, and they indicted me." You understand that, right, Tim? You understand that?
I do. I do.
Yeah, I was indicted. All that I wanted to do was just talk watches, and that's it. But they indicted me.
So back to Hodinkee.
Look at this watch.
Oh yeah. Keep going. Let's see here. Let me finish the article. Celebrity watch collectors like Tom Brady and John Mayer are also investors in Hodinkee. You can't make this up. I said this. I said that John Mayer and Tom Brady came in at the 11th hour and saved the company. They invested in that sinking ship. And I think now that Hodinkee is out of the water, they're going to. That's why they're firing the staff. They're letting people go because watches are just not as popular as they were last year. And Hodinkee kind of they thought that watches are going to the watch market and the interest in watches is going to continue to grow, but it's not. It's shrinking. I'm sorry. It's the truth.
Yeah, it is shrinking.
It's the truth. It's just there's less people interested in watches today than there was last year. Because last year there were all these flippers who were just interested in it to make money, to make profit off of it. And now that they left, they're just leaving void and destruction in their wake. The sons of bitches. It's really annoying. It's really, really annoying. They really fucked up this hobby. Yeah. Anyways, Crown and Caliber was one of America's leading pre-owned luxury watch trade companies at the time it was bought by Hodinkee. You know the funny thing about the Crown and Caliber?
Yeah, I don't agree with that.
I never heard about it. I personally never heard about Crown and Caliber until it was bought by Hodinkee.
I don't think they were number one. I mean, you got you've got a competitor in Atlanta right there that, in my opinion, was always better. The Swiss watch company. Yeah, much better. It's been around. It's been around. They have better. They have more selection than everything else.
I think the thing is though, the Crown and Caliber had better social media presence. Although I somehow completely missed it.
You know, that's why I never thought they were. I never thought they were that high, but you know what? Whatever. Whatever. That's fine. I think Hodinkee got taken. Tell you the truth.
What do you mean?
No, I think they got taken on the deal.
Oh, for the Crown and Caliber?
Yeah, absolutely.
Dude, they got fucking yanked around.
They got ripped up. They
bought during the high. And one of the highs, they just needed another year to be the high, and basically now they're sucking wind because of it.
Yeah,
Tim,
you think
you
think the Hodinkee thing is completely orchestrated? It's like
absolutely.
Some kind of some people think that. Yeah, I kind of, because there's so many weird moves that happens behind the scenes to make these watches go up in value, and how these values are determined. There's all these people, and they're pulling the strings. It's there. We got conspiracies of our own. We don't even need to talk about the moon landing. We got conspiracies of our own here. The watch world is riddled with conspiracies, right? The Watchbox pumping the Bethune. Is that brand really, really that good? I don't know. We can go on for days, but here we go. Let's keep going. This article. Sorry, Eddie. Sorry, what?
I was gonna say once we're done with this, pull up the private chat.
Private chat. Private chat was his website. Oh, okay. Well, let me finish this article. Sorry, damn it. We're just stopping every sentence. It's So here we go. It's first year under new ownership will have been complicated as the two businesses started coming together. But far more challenging times were to come in 2022 when the booming market for pre-owned luxury watches froze. Okay, so it was they had difficulty kind of combining the two companies. Prices for the hottest models from the likes of Rolex, Patek Philippe, and Audemars Piguet peaked in March last year and have been falling ever since. Not only will this have cut the value of inventory that the Hodinkee acquired with Crown and Caliber, it also found itself in a virtually paralyzed market for most of 2022. Yeah, they were making no money, with only few B2B or consumer customers willing to buy at a time when prices were likely to be lower in the future. A lot of these companies, they messed up by not trying to discount really deep right at the start. When they saw these companies, when they saw prices dropping, they should have had like instant blowout sales, like just undercut and just get rid of the stock before anyone else would react. But no, they didn't. They all held on, and people were not buying, and then they had to lower by lowering very slowly and incrementally. It just allowed the consumers were like, I'll wait another week, and now here we go. Here we are. Nobody's buying anything. It's too bad. It's too bad, though. Devil Diver, did your fan base explode after this mugshot like Trump's? Maybe a little bit. It really did, actually. But I mean, I don't know. Did it really help? Did the mugshot really help Trump that much? as much as he's claiming it did. I don't know. That can be debated. What did he make? Like 7 million off of it? What's the latest figure, Eddie? 7 million or was it 70?
Off the mugshot mug? I know you made a
Yeah.
couple million off your mugshot mug.
No, I only sold one. I made like $7. Which is pretty good. But yeah, did it say what did they say right now?
Crown and I don't know why Hodinkee bought Crown and Caliber. I feel like that's
it's this disaster.
It's not a. It's there's. I mean, they bought it as a growth play, right? So Hodinkee are movers in the watch media space. They're movers in trends a little bit, but
they didn't do it to bankrupt the investors.
They wanted to double dip. If they're making videos with John Mayer, talking about watches,
if those watches
integration.
If those watches that they bought from Crown and Caliber were to go up another notch like this, if the market didn't totally collapse, they would have doubled up. They would have made so much money. But
I don't think. Well, maybe, but they paid the premium for it. They bought it during the peak.
Yeah, they thought it was never going to stop. I didn't think it was going to stop. I was just as delusional as these guys at Hodinkee. Man, I was in Vegas partying with the cartel. Man, we thought the market is gonna keep going on like that forever.
I mean, what Hodinkee should have done is just headhunted one of their top guys, keep a lean operation. All you really need is like 5 people, 10 people tops to run a watch buying business, a gray market dealer, or one person if you're Anthony Farah, but you might steal all your money. But like you only need a handful of people to operate the business.
Yeah.
Right. Because there's for administrative overhead, there's overlaps with their Hodinkee business. You just need a few guys in there in charge of buying.
They need to cut all of that staff. But what's the point of even buying a business like that if they already had their own operation set up?
Yeah, they should have. I mean, they should have looked at like build versus buy, right? You don't want to spend $40 million on this.
They bought an identical but smaller business than they were.
I know they bought a worse business. I mean, you look at the brand value of Crown and Caliber. It's fucked. It's fuck all.
Yeah.
Right. Crown and Caliber it's well known, but it's not as nearly as well known as Hodinkee.
Exactly. Like I didn't know what Crown and Caliber was.
They should have done like what they did with the watch insurance, where they partner with somebody instead. So maybe they could have a Hodinkee gray market, but it's operated by another gray market dealer who might charge a little bit of a premium here or there, or it's more of like an exchange where maybe they partner with, I don't know, insert random gray market dealer name, and they just list their watches under Hodinkee watches, and it ships and it just goes D2C, and they never touch the inventory.
Oh, that's interesting. That's like Jama Shop.
Yeah, and then it's highly scalable. It's easy to launch, and they leverage their name.
That's what they should have bought.
Their core competency of making videos and making articles. Why would they go into this huge operation buy side of this? And pay by all these fucking shitters that are on Crown and Caliber.
I mean, look at what Watchbox was doing, right? Like Watchbox and Hodinkee, they kind of both approaching their business model, same business models, but from different sides. One is coming from gray market and going to like legitimate entertainment, and the other one is coming from entertainment and dipping its toes into gray market.
I think once the brand's strong enough,
they're like the opposite of each other.
Well, it's interesting about Hodinkee though. Have you ever seen a bad review of a watch?
Have you seen? No. Have you not seen Watchbox? Have you?
I have never in the last 3 years. In the last 3 years, I've never seen a bad review they've had on a watch.
Have you ever heard Tim Mosser say a watch wouldn't fit a wrist?
Oh, that's true too.
He'll be wearing like a 43 millimeter offshore and says this fits my 15 and a half centimeter wrist perfectly.
That's true too. But
the thing is though, Watchbox is a gray market dealership. Their job is to sell you watches, whereas Hodinkee is supposed to be some type of a
Well, here's the other
news
here's the other thing. Here's the
organization.
other thing about Watchbox. Watchbox owns Goldberg, which is in Cleveland, and then there's two Patek ADs down in Miami. There's an old school one that's near Brickell, and then there's one in the Fashion District. And Watchbox owns the one. That they are the ADs in Miami for Patek.
Oh,
and on Fashion Island, on Fashion not Island, Fashion District. So they actually do control watches, unlike Hodinkee that really aren't really an AD. Well, they are an AD, but they don't have Patek. They don't have that brand. So, long story short, they've got Goldberg. So that's a big deal, in my opinion, because they're an actual AD. Even for Rolex, I think in Cleveland. Someone has to correct me on the chat, but I know for a fact that the one in Miami, the one of them Patek ADs in Miami is owned by Watchbox or Goldberg. They just call it differently. It's a different name.
Yeah, I visited the Govberg in Philly and the Watchbox location. Yeah.
Okay, there you go. All right.
It's Govberg is just like it's like your standard like Bokura boutique.
Yeah, and the owner of Goldberg or Watchbox lives in Fairfield County, Connecticut, with the guy that talks. He's a Connecticut guy. I've seen him on the streets when I was walking in one of the towns a few times. So anyway, whatever.
Yeah, and then the Watchbox. It's ironic that the Watchbox is more. Most people rely on the information more from Watchbox.
Well, I think Tim Mazzo does a great job.
Yeah, he does do it. The thing is,
I mean, when I refer to a watch, when I want to look at a watch, he
tries to be very neutral.
Also, it's like Tim Mazzo is kind of like Doug DeMero, where he has a video on literally every single watch out there.
Yeah.
If you look up any obscure watch, Tim Mazzo has a video on it.
Well, because he just does a video on every piece every watch that they have in stock.
Yeah.
Right. Every watch that's on Watchbox.com.
But it's consistent, it gets the name out there. You look for a watch and they have a video on it. Like I feel like Hodinkee they're venture backed, so they're not bootstrapping it. But like Hodinkee could do a video on every single watch out there.
Yeah. Instead, what the hell are they doing? They made
like why are they putting
talking
out
watches,
2 months,
few articles.
What the fuck is that?
And then they gave up. I don't get it.
Like this is your job is in media, and if you're trying to scale, if you're trying to reach across the border and go into watches, selling watches, you got that's the new RM3002.
Oh yeah, baby. Yeah, they're supposed to be covering every new release, and it seems like they're not even capable of doing that.
Yeah, so this is the 3002.
Wow.
Oh, so you can see it has that.
I think that's a beautiful watch.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
They moved when the rotors declutched, they moved that indicator. It's pretty sweet.
Wow. The RMs, they have gone up in quality.
They make their movements now. 25% of them way back when were Vacher, which are phenomenal movements. Vacher movements. People,
but they weren't their own. Yeah,
they make their own now. Yeah, I think they do. I mean, if I had a couple another $500,000 here and there, I would probably buy one more.
Yeah.
Okay, wait, Tim, pull up the private chat link.
It's so impressive. Oh, okay. Here we go. Oh yeah, you asked me to pull this up a while back.
Look at that.
Here we go. Oh shit, what is going on? Oh wow! Whoa!
Does anyone have any experience buying from collectors?
I was there. It's my hiking spot. I was at this location. Me and Buckley, we went inside.
What year is that?
Good question. Good question.
And then it's got box and papers, it looks like.
That is sweet. And that's right up. Well, but look, they're not gonna take my Grossman. That's the problem with the collectors. They'll give me like $1,000 for it.
I mean, that's Buckley's. That's in Buckley's wheelhouse. Collectors.
Buckley's neighborhood.
That's
okay,
exactly
so it's got
right.
the old buckle, so it's the older model.
Well, if
But
it's
still.
if it's before 2009, it's got a Geneva seal on it.
Let's see. And from these pictures, I can't see.
Okay.
Unfortunately. Oh no, I can see it. Yes, it does. It does have a Geneva seal.
No, it's the 2009 or before.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Very cool. I don't mind this one. In fact, I think I would, if I had a choice to go either this buckle or the new mechanical one, I think I would go with this one. Tim, is that crazy? Am I crazy for saying that?
I actually like this butterfly buckle myself.
Yeah, because
I actually like it. It's gonna fit you no matter what. But once you cut it, as you well know, you're done.
Yeah, I would be like, I would wear this on my hikes. I wouldn't care.
Actually, that could be worth that might be a solid piece. You got to find out the servicing, and you got to find out the. I would actually find out the actual age. They would have it on the papers.
Yeah. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. What are the misses?
Okay. No. I was just saying, which buckle do you like more, the automatic one or this one, the friction fitted one? Because I'm telling you guys, I'm digging. If I had a choice, I would go with this one because I'm imagining it. I would be wearing this one to like some woods, right? And it would get dirt into the buckle. And if it's the automatic one, right, it's got little springs on the inside. The dirt would definitely make it on the inside of the thing, and it would break. But you can just wash it in the lake like that, and you're good to go.
How much does a new buckle cost? I think Diego have experience with this vendor? Doesn't Diego have experience buying a watch?
No, not with
collectors?
This one.
No, collectors tri-state area.
Buckley.
Never mind. No, Diego does. Didn't Diego bought a watch from here and it was not as represented?
Okay, I don't know. I thought he bought it down in Atlanta.
No, Diego bought a Sea-Dweller 4K pre-ceramic, and the card was absolutely shredded.
Oh, interesting. I don't know that. Okay.
No.
And then he sent it back.
You're putting. No.
That has to be let Diego talk on that one.
Diego, hop on the stream. Tell us about your experience.
You're messing up two stories. I remember what you're talking about. That was Negroni. And I don't think it was from collectors.
I thought it was because we were all looking at the same
Sea-Dweller. WhatsApp group. It was in the WhatsApp group. He was. I think it was from Moda.
Oh, they know what he's in the chat right now. He says that it was from Negroni.
But was it from collectors or where was it? Where did he buy it from?
I don't know. All I know is Collectors has like 3 or 4 stores around the tri-state area.
Oh, it was Collectors?
It was Collectors. Fuck you guys. Fuck you guys.
Oh, well, fuck you. It was Negroni. You got the wrong guy. You said it was Diego.
No, because Diego also was looking at that watch. We were all looking at this watch.
100% sure either. So, okay, just calm down. Yeah.
No, isn't that interesting? Okay. All right. Well, we don't know that. Okay.
They're a little shady. They're Long Island guys. Did you understand?
I thought they were pretty reputable, but I've never bought from them.
They're very reputable, but they look shady. If you saw them in real life, they look shady AF.
All I know is when 9/11 happened,
I wouldn't buy anything from
when
those
9/11 happened. I remember walking into Collectors, and I bought a Rolex because someone needed money immediately that they couldn't get cash out of it, like an ATM, to cover something. So I just remember that it was nice, but whatever. I thought they were fine.
No, they're pretty reputable, but one guy had a bad experience. I think Negroni had a pretty bad experience, but they did take it back.
That's too
bad. But the product was not quite as represented.
That's
So, but
very
the question is, this watch is represented as mint. Now, with their past of misrepresenting watches, do you think that we can believe that this watch is mint?
Oh, no. I mean, mint as in, they mean they'll give you a mint to go with it. They'll, you understand, they got to work around. No. I think this is. You see the case back here. There's a sticker. I think this is a post service watch. So maybe it is mint. Maybe it went to a service.
Well, let's take a look at let's look at their details on this thing.
Actually, there's no
photos
details.
of Crown and Caliber.
There's no details.
Oh, okay. There we go.
Okay, wait. Bezel band. Papers. Watch includes a certificate of appraisal and authenticity as per buyer request. What does that mean?
Oh,
it's appraised by themselves. It's a fucking
total chump.
There's no papers, so this is a no papers example. It does come in the mint condition, though. I mean, look, it's fine. It gets the job done. I don't even care for the box, to be honest. Like if my AD said, Tim, we'll sell you 5167 retail, brand new, but we have to hold box papers, everything, I would say keep it. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I don't need it. If I got a if I ever got 5196, I would. Oh, sorry, 51667. I would keep it forever. That's it. It's done.
Why does this have papers though? If it's mint,
you need the papers for this watch? Nah, who cares?
I want the papers. I want.
You should have the. If you're paying that much money for a watch, you should have the papers.
Look, I mean, I don't need it. I personally look, the box. The Patek comes in a really big box. It takes up a lot of space, and I can't be bothered with it.
You should have the papers. I'm sorry.
I'll take them digital papers. No, just in the email. That's it. That's all you need. Diego M. Tim was meant to wear the Ming and Air King. Wait, meant to wear the Ming and Air King. 5167 isn't for him. Whoa.
Oh, that's harsh.
Diego doesn't think I can handle 5167. No.
Why not?
Anthony Farrer was supposed to be on today or tomorrow. Let's just say it's tomorrow. Supposed to be tomorrow. There we go. We'll just say it's tomorrow. I think that's close enough.
That's the best price I have ever seen for
it is
in the last 3 years.
They're coming down.
But the papers are probably worth $5,000.
You can get archive papers,
$5,000.
Huh?
Archive papers.
Diego says, "Tip, it's poorly polished." Pass. What poorly polished?
How do you see that? Where do you see that?
I don't see any polish. Looks okay. Looks okay to me.
Tim, look at this. What about this watch? Look at this watch.
Which one?
Okay, the Swiss Link. That's near where I live. That's on Bond Street, isn't it?
Whoa, 44,000 Great British pounds. Look at that condition. Look at the condition. That's good.
I can stop by and take a look at it.
You should stop by.
I'll take a look.
Where is this? Where is this watch?
It's in London.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, you can fly over and then just wear it and then bring it back.
No, I live in London, so
this is such a good watch.
I'll take the bus and go over there.
Eddie, this is the ultimate Patek. It's the ultimate watch. Actually,
they have enough. Is this still in stock?
Yeah. Well,
who's selling
now? Make an offer. You can make an offer.
Tim, look at this one. They have another one for 40,000 pounds.
Are you kidding me? Wait, was this box and paper? This one's box papers, everything.
So what's that in U.S. money? That's
like these are dropping. What is this Swiss Link? Are you kidding me? I wouldn't buy from these guys if.
Yeah, but I can go there in person.
Oh, this is in person. Oh, this is the seller. Oh, I get it. Wow, dude, look at this piece. They'll give you a discount too.
Yeah, so I think it's a little bit cheaper if you buy it from.
What do you mean? It's if you buy it in person? Yeah,
Yeah.
7% cheaper at least, maybe even 10. You can negotiate it down.
Yeah, because I guess 44,000 pounds is like 55 grand. So this is pretty cheap. This is pretty
It's
cheap.
really
4,000 pounds. That's 10% off. You're looking at like 50 grand for this. But those British fuckers try to scam you left, right, and center. So I don't know.
It's a beautiful watch.
There, I lowball them a little.
That's a gorgeous watch.
Oh my god, it's a perfect watch. It's literally the perfect watch enthusiast.
I just like rubber straps because you can wear them during the heat. You can wear them anytime. They don't scratch.
Wearable material. Yes.
I'm just into rubber straps. And
also, like
this one's integrated perfectly because the strap looks like the dial.
Metal bracelets are also very dangerous. Rubber strap, like if something happens, if you get caught, rubber strap is easier. It's not gonna rip your arm off. We're saying not that it happens every day, but rubber strap is if it needs to be ripped off your wrist, that's the better one.
It's not gonna like deglove you or anything.
It's not gonna deglove you. Yeah, it's not gonna rip your arm through the bracelet. Yeah. That
when
can
you
take
sweat,
off
when you're walking and everything else, it's just nice.
Yeah.
Timmy, buy this Aquanaut. Get this Aquanaut, Timmy. Get it. What are you waiting for?
There's no rush.
You should stay at Eddie's Watches place for the night. Go there, fly there, pick it up, and then drive, and then fly back.
We're observing this watch. And how it's behaving on the gray market because it's been.
I think we hit the
I don't
bottom.
understand why you guys think it's not gonna keep falling. Why should it stop? Why is it gonna stop falling now?
Because Patek is restructuring how they issue sports watches. This is the catalyst. This is the inflection point.
In what way are they restructuring?
They're basically culling off a lot of their 80s.
Oh yeah, that is true actually. Because my one in New Orleans, and a couple others. The one that I used to deal with in New Orleans no longer has Patek. 3 generations.
Yeah, so like the watches, there's 3 watches. There were 4 watches of Switzerland's in London that sold Patek, and now there's only going to be 1.
What are these ads? What the fuck am I looking at?
Those are targeted ads, so you should just keep that in mind.
Are they? How did they know? I mean, that looked like somebody went through my pictures.
Wait, Tim, if I buy an Aquanaut, does that accelerate Buckley's day-date counter?
No, a day-date, only a day-date. Only a day-date accelerates a day-date counter. This is a watch that I need, though. But unfortunately, this would be like the end of my collecting. Like if I get
that's not true. That's not true. You'd buy that. You would wear this watch, I bet you, every day, though. And then you just collect. Then you just collect. And the thing is you need to get this watch.
Tim, you need that watch.
You would still collect.
Look, in the past 6 months, what happened to it? It fell. Unfortunately, I can't.
Are the prices in London better? I thought they were always higher.
The prices in London are way worse. I don't know what's happening here.
Yeah, that's what I've always thought.
Dude, all these people in London operate with such big overheads. They're all trying to buy racehorses and shit, buy Ferraris.
Yo, someone paid $105,000 for one of these. That's just bonkers. On Rolex,
they bought that during the peak. That's all it tells you.
That's insane. That's insane on Rolex forums. Look, and then not much earlier, someone paid $90K for one, and then $100K. Oh my god, it's sick. It's sick.
Fuck, do I want to pay? I guess this would only be 4,000 pounds more than the AP I was looking at, and it's way better.
How does it feel to have bought this watch for $105,000?
I don't know, Tim. You bought the Grossman at like 40.
In all honesty, the guy that bought it for 105,000, he probably will have it or the woman, whatever, would probably have it for the rest of their life. Just wanted one. So
I hope it wasn't an investment.
Tim, would this be a good watch to wear to Watch Time New York?
It's too common. There's too many people wearing this piece.
What about
we're all like talking about it, but it's actually a really common watch.
Well, in all honesty, too, the hands are perfect on this.
Yeah. Oh yeah. The hands.
The hands are literally, they're just perfect.
I'm gonna send this watch to my friend.
It fits the watch perfectly. The only thing I may not like about it, but it's minor, is the date. That window, the white.
Yeah.
But you know what? I can live with that on this.
Yeah, you can overlook it.
Yeah.
Because of the hour indices, the applied Arabic, that is just so cool. And loom filled, on the 42, the white gold one, they even make these little triangles or these little squares. They make even those applied. That's like another step, but I mean, this is good enough. You don't really need anything better than this, really.
Fuck, this is so nice.
You should get it. It's right there. You can go there in person tomorrow. Eddie, come on, man. You can trade in a few of your garbage Rolexes and get this.
So Eddie, what do they charge you for VAX on this thing?
It's a used watch. I don't think they charge VATs. Or if they do try to charge VAT, I'd ship it out of the country and pick it up there.
Okay.
Because
you just taught me something. Okay.
Or
they don't charge on secondary.
Yeah. I don't believe they charge on secondary, and I think that I think they might charge based off the price difference. I really don't know. And it depends on if they have a org outside. It's weird. After 2019, you're not entitled to VAT back in the UK.
After 2019?
Yeah, in December of 2019.
And how much is that? How much is that tax right now?
It's usually at around 20%.
Okay.
So if you look at MSRPs between the US and the UK, once you factor in sales tax, they're pretty similar. They're within 2 to 3% of each other.
Okay.
Yeah, the VAT. Is it now more difficult with now that UK did the Brexit?
What do you mean with VAT back?
Yeah.
No, VAT had nothing to do with Brexit. VAT was to increase increase tax revenue off foreigners.
Mm-hmm.
It was really predatory towards basically non-goods for shopping.
Oh, yeah. I get it. Okay.
It's like funding half of the NHS.
How is it doing that?
What do you mean, the NHS?
Yeah. How is it funded?
You
said off the taxes for what? For the luxury goods?
Everything.
For everything.
The 20% VAT, I think it brought in like $10 billion in $10 billion in tax revenue. Damn. It's not that much, but UK only has 60 million people, so
that's a small country. Yeah, 60 million. That's it.
Wow.
Yeah.
The tri-state area is 40 million. So.
So Tim, what do you think about that? Are you gonna pick it up?
This thing?
Yeah.
I'm gonna. I think I need to talk to my AD first. I think I just want to have one more conversation to see if it's really truly hopeless. Okay.
Tim, if you're number 40 for an Explorer, it's hopeless. Maybe. On my Explorer 2, they told me 2 months for an Explorer 2.
Yeah.
And then
didn't they?
And then for a stainless steel, for a sports Patek, they told me to buy more watches. And this is like after like around, I guess I'm pretty close to 30,000 pound spin there now.
Yeah. I think, look, I'm unlike you guys, I think this watch is going to continue to drop. I think if I wait 6 months, I think it's going to drop in price. But in all fairness, my watch is probably also going to drop in price, but I think I'm not. It's not going to. The market is not going to explode in any drastic direction for the next 6 months. There's nothing happening. It's so boring right now. The watch world is so boring. Like nothing is going on. Like we
Tim,
saw the Geneva Watch Days. Boo, boo! It sucked.
so Tim, do you think if I roll my day dates into this Aquanaut, give cash on top of it, and then just have a Submariner,
What
my
day
yellow, the Negroni.
No, you can't get rid of your Negroni. You got to keep the Negroni. See,
Dude,
like
if it's not called the Eddie, I don't want anymore. I don't want to look at this watch and think it's Negroni.
No. You need to keep that watch.
No, it's the Negroni.
That's a nice watch. That's a nice watch. We call it Negroni.
But you know what?
We can call this. We can call the Nautilus the Eddie. That's fine.
I don't know if I don't.
You gotta keep that. You gotta keep that watch. It's a nice watch.
Hey, G.
Hey, Marcelo, give us hello, boys.
Hello, boys.
Come on, give us hello, boys.
I'm tired a little bit.
No, come on, give us. I need a hit.
Hello, boys.
No, do it louder. Come on, don't be shy.
No.
Come on, I need.
Later. Hello, boys.
Yeah, Marcelo's out of control.
So
All right,
I'll take a look at this watch. I'll take a look at this watch this weekend.
Yo, you know what, Eddie?
Oh fuck!
Eddie.
I'm gonna be copying Jeff. Then I'm gonna buy Jeff's day date and then buy Jeff's fucking Aquanaut. The next thing I know, I need a 20-year-old girlfriend.
That's it. That's perfect.
No, I think one comes standard with this Patek.
Oh really?
That's why they're still
How
desirable.
much they retail for? 20, right?
Yeah, $20,000.
25. It's up to 25,000 now. When they put the new buckle, they increased the price.
There you go.
So to be fair, like the 5212 is 40,000. This watch that we're looking at is 50,000. And if I was going to get the 5212, I need to buy another 2 watches to get this fucking Aquanaut. So it doesn't make sense at all to go if I want the Aquanaut, unless I really want a 5212 and I really want 2 other complications.
Does the new buckle have adjustments now?
No.
It's just a more thorough type buckle.
If I buy this Aquanaut, will it be called the Eddie or is it going to be called the Diego Light?
No, we call it the
Eddie.
Look at you, Eddie. You don't want to be outdone. No, but I think this watch would be good side by side with the day date. It's a great combo. I think
it's a good combo with the Yachtmaster.
Well, you can have those ladies. Look at this. A Yachtmaster.
Ladies wearing this watch.
Shut the fuck up, Marcelo.
A day date. An Aquanaut. Day date, Aquanaut. You throw in there a Yachtmaster, right? And then one more watch. What do you put in there?
For a 4-piece meal deal?
You need a chrono, so you probably
get Daytona,
Daytona.
Black Dial Daytona.
Everyone should have one
Le Mans
chrono, even though I'm not a lover of it. You should just buy as many Daytonas as possible.
Oh, just a Panda Daytona. Panda Daytona. There you go. Panda Daytona. That's your white dial. Then you got this one. Oh, actually, this is what I want my collection to be. My Panda Daytona, this thing, then a day date, any color. I want something different from everyone else. So, which one? The rose gold with olive. I wouldn't even go for that one now because you have it. Negroni has it. Jeff has it. There's way too many people with olive dial, rose gold day date. So I would have to go for some kind of a more unique. See, I would take the black dial with diamonds. That's a really cool one, and people hate diamonds, so I'll go for that for the diamonds. So.
Yeah, I'm not a diamond fan. You don't put diamonds on watches if you're a man.
Yeah, don't be a little bitch, Tim.
Oh, well, that's what I would do it. It's a little bit of sparkle for special occasions.
$50,000 for this?
Yeah.
$50,000.
But how? That's ridiculous.
It's a good price, though. It is a pretty good price.
Not only that, but I think it's the perfect watch.
I think.
This is a good watch. Yeah.
Like if it'll go down to like 38,000 pounds, that'd be a much easier bullet.
Who's the lead singer of the Beatles?
Paul McCartney or John Lennon?
Paul McCartney. No, Paul McCartney.
No, he's got one. You know who else has one of these? George Soros.
Oh yeah.
I'd like to bankrupt England.
The billionaire socialist.
Shit, Soros. You know, Soros funded that Republican superstar. You know, who's that superstar that just rose on the scenes out of nowhere?
I thought George Soros was grossly liberal.
Yeah, he is, but he's a billionaire. So explain that one. Well, yeah.
Here we go. Who's that guy? Ramaswamy. Did you hear that? This is so insane. How does that even work? Ramaswamy, this guy, right? He's a huge star right now. Look at this. He's in third place after the Sanctimonious. How is this possible? Are you following this stuff? This Ramaswamy, right?
Yeah, let's not talk about politics and be too divisive.
I'm just saying. I love this election. This election is so, like, it makes no sense. Trump is so far ahead. The Sanctus is like, he's dying. His campaign is fucking over. He started at 40%. He's like below 20 now. What is he doing?
The funny thing is, the vice president, the ex-vice president, is running against the president. Think about that.
Oh yeah. Chris Christie's running in there. Why is Chris Christie running? Does he think there's not enough fat jokes in this world? Is that why he's doing it?
He just
likes to get punished by Trump.
He already effed up the George Washington Bridge, so whatever.
Yo, Pence is doing pretty well. Haley, and then this Ramaswamy though. Ramaswamy, yo, this is what I don't understand about why people are even like giving this guy a choice, because how hated Soros is in like in Republican circles. So
you think these guys will take in my Ming on trade?
Who? Yo,
nice watch, Timmy. You should get it.
I know it's the
nice
only
watch,
one.
Eddie. You should get it.
I feel like
everyone in the community should get
it's
this.
It's way
watch.
funner spending someone else's money, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. But
you already have this one, Tim. Tim, do you already have this one?
No, I don't have this.
Tim, you should get it.
Dude, guys, I'm seriously getting the feeling like this Patek, right, is a wristwatch collector's staple piece. Like every serious watch collector have to have owned a Speedmaster. You gotta have a Speedmaster. You either gotta have one right now, or you gotta have had one.
Okay? Unfortunately, I agree with that.
Yeah. Then the Daytona. Okay, Daytona, same thing. You gotta have experienced the Daytona. If you haven't, you have to get one. You have to try it. Out of all the Rolexes, yes, that's not the best one. Probably Pepsi would be the most practical one.
Yeah, the GMTs are the most practical.
Yeah, the GMTs. Yeah, but you know what? GMTs, you should experience them, but you don't have to. Daytona, you have to try. You have to have owned the Daytona.
You won't sell me one.
Yeah, I know. That's why. That's the whole point of it. Is that's the experience. Trying to get one is part of the experience. And then you got this one, the Patek.
And then you actually do. I'm from old school. You actually do need a true dress watch.
A reverso.
Something like that. And you're sort of done.
Yeah, I think. I think reverso might be even a mandatory watch, right? as a
So
dress watch.
Right now, I think all the collectors are kind of saturated with their watches. I think the prices might go down a little bit in November as maybe some collectors try to sell their watches to buy their wife something nice. Do you really need to have 6 Rolexes? I don't think so.
No, you need about
it's
3. You need
too
max
many.
about 3 Rolexes.
I think
Unless
the
you're
watch
like
market's going
BC
to soften into Christmas.
Yo, Jeff, you're nuts. $10 super chat. Tim, trade it all for what? For 5167. It's an awesome watch. You'll be a movie star. Yes. Yes. I think it's gonna have to be done.
So are they actually discontinuing the 5167 though?
No, I don't think they're discontinuing it. I think they're going to introduce another sports model.
I can see them axing the steel and just white gold black, like they did with the 5711.
Oh, that's interesting. I can see that too.
Yeah, huh? Could be. So
So
you can only.
Tim. It's now or never.
Why now or never? You think in the next 6 months? That's next Patek release. It's going to be the big turnover, or do you think it's going to be in 2 years? They didn't say it's going to be this year.
I think it's got to be this year. The sooner they do it, the better, because the watch market's going to shit. They need to add some spice, mix things up while they still can.
Yeah, market is freaking anemic. Anemic. The pulse is barely. It's like, it's like when in the movie you see somebody on the last like beep beep, the last moments of their life. We're on the precipice. It's either going to survive, either something is going to revive this market, or it's gonna be too late. I don't think the market got 1 hour to wait. Everybody, plus all these companies, they increased production by insane amounts. Eddie, AP is gonna go from 50 to 70,000.
Well, yeah, because AP just got like some corporate CEO that's gonna be like whose incentive package is gonna be off increase in sales.
That's ridiculous. The market is already, as it is, oversaturated.
Yeah, it's oversaturated. Not only that, but the micro brands like Grossman may go out of business.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Grossman, it's over. Grossman is like a Fubu stock. It was.
I'm actually worried for some of the other micro brands too, like
Arnold and Son.
Dude,
yeah,
Chapek is fucked.
Chapek is done. It's cooked.
Chapek.
I think it's the last year for Chapek. With the
I actually like Chapek. I've got one on. I've got that titanium on order.
Were you excited to never have it serviced again?
Yeah, exactly. That's the problem. I've got a really good watchsmith, as I would call them, in Chattanooga, Tennessee. He worked for Patek and everything else. Really good, excellent. And he has his own shop in Chattanooga, Tennessee.
Ooh,
the only way
Revelation looks pretty good.
The what?
The skeleton Chapek.
Yeah, I like it.
The new one?
Yeah.
Oh, hold on.
How much do they want for it?
Is that Hodinkee or monochrome? Monochrome, right? Did you see this? There's few new watches actually. We can take a look at them. Let's see. Where is that chat? This one, right? Oh, 5 best watches from Geneva.
There's the skeleton Antarctique.
Bulgari Octa. This is the new Chapek.
No, there's another one.
2 balance wheels?
Huh?
Why does it have 2 balance wheels?
Exactly. Because it's to do smart things that you wouldn't understand.
Like what? Tell the time?
Yeah, I think it like, these advanced watches. Let me tell you what it does. It does something ridiculous. All right, you ready for the description? Oh, they don't actually explain what it does. Oh no, here we go. It's one of the Chapek is one of those brands that seemingly always knows how to capture our minds and hearts. And this new Place Vendome Complicity is no different, featuring a dual regulator movement developed by Bernhard Lederer. It's a stunning watch, both technically and aesthetically. The complex self-balancing mechanism is on full display under the box sapphire crystal. It comes in two variants for now, both limited to 50 pieces and costing 85,000 euros.
So it's
This-
like
100
so you have
grand.
like one mainspring going into two escapements and then back into one basically center, one basically wheel stack. Right?
I think there might be two power reserves. I think there's two. See, because there's two barrels, so maybe the power is released from both barrels at the same time into a sync. So it kind of like it counts. On one, when one goes in, the other one goes out, right? So it can kind of counterbalance each other. Eddie, you know what I mean? They're working in opposition rather than together.
So basically they're what do you mean what do you mean in opposition? As in like their amplitudes are meeting each other at the same time, or are they a half wave separated where it's a consistent flow?
So that's a good question. I'm not sure. Let's see. I mean, it probably says in the article, but this is a freaking long article. Let's see. The vast majority of mechanical watches. Oh, okay, here we go. According to the same principle, one energy source. So
So
how do
one
normal
spring,
watches work? All right, here we go. Here we go. Oh, what?
oh, never mind. Yeah, keep on going.
All right, so here. So how do normal watches work? So they work like this. You got one energy source, one gear train, and one regulator. All right. Some watches, however, use two or more regulators. This is the case with the latest creation from the Chapek. All right, so
That didn't tell us shit.
huh?
That didn't tell us shit.
Well, so basically, so I'm trying to skip to it. So this impulse chronometer is one of the most interesting technology concepts presented recently, inspired by George Daniels. Oh my God, let's just get on with it, man. They really know how to dance around the whole point. I agree with you. Okay. No, here they'll explain it.
Oscillating in opposite directions.
Okay, so Chapek Complicity brings together two escapements and two balance wheels oscillating in opposite directions, while a differential gear averages out their rates. Oh, damn.
So there must be a lot of torque on that differential gear then.
There's probably there's probably a ton of torque.
But
it says thanks to sophisticated miniature gearing with a tiny conical toothing, the balance wheels compensate for each other's errors. That is sick. So you can see here, there's the 1 pallet fork. I guess from here it goes to that's the compensator. That's the middle gear.
Let's see.
The differential. Right, so they got them going in opposite directions. It's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. Why do you need this kind of tech?
One is on its upbeat, the other one's on its downbeat, essentially.
Yeah. But why? Why? Can I ask this question? This fundamental, easy question. Is it why? What? Why are they doing this?
It looks good.
I don't get it. I'm sorry, Tim, the other Tim, not Tim.
I don't know why they're doing it.
It's complicated. Like I would much prefer
it's overdone. It's overdone.
Yeah,
it's just overdone. You don't need this. You just
exactly.
But it's I don't know if it will be a success because of it, but someone will probably buy it.
I wouldn't want to be the sales guy who's told, "Hey Tim, now go sell 50 of one color and 50 of the other color."
I would just be worried about servicing.
Oh,
in
that's
front
what I think most people think. As soon as they look at this dial, they probably, okay, this to tell hours, minutes, and seconds. I'm gonna have to pay how much for a service on a watch like this?
Well, not only that, but it does have the time, 72-hour
72 hours of power reserve. Yeah,
power reserve. Right. A little bit too much. A little bit.
too much power reserve.
It's overdone. No, it's just overdone. The watch is
Yeah,
overdone.
yeah. You don't understand this
No,
technology.
Tim, the new Blancpain Swatch has 90 hours of power reserve.
Yeah, that's right. It does.
No, that's right. It
Blancpain.
does.
It's look. Is it amazing that they were able to do this? I can't believe it. I can't, like, Tim. I can't believe that they pulled this off. That this watch was made. It's mind blowing.
No,
Okay,
I totally agree. I just
I
yeah,
wouldn't
whatever.
pay for it. I wouldn't buy it. Like, let other people want to buy it. They can buy it.
No, I would buy that Aquanaut before I bought this.
Right. This you have to be
This is
on
twice as much
another
as
level.
Aquanaut almost.
No, I
I
met
know that.
people who. That's the
Yeah,
thing. We're just so desperate for Aquanaut.
This is 85,000 euro. Is that what it is? So it's
Yeah.
100 grand.
Yeah,
100 grand?
85.
No.
85, and they have 100 pieces. Look, the thing is,
You even have 100 buyers for this shit.
You buy it on
But
the
they thought they
secondary. You
would
just
have,
buy it on the
but
secondary market. As it cut 3 years, you buy it on the secondary market.
I don't think they'll be able to sell 5. I think, oh, look, people have really calmed down on watches. They're gonna have hard time. 50 pieces. They're still operating as if they're at the top of the peak, at the peak of the market.
You got to remember, this was probably developed during the peak of the market, right?
Yeah.
So they were going for the gusto here.
You're right. They were in the full swing developing this thing.
And they said, you know what? Let's get the markup and everything else, and
get it out. Get it
probably
across the finish line.
That's exactly right. 2 to 3 years, and they missed the market. If this was probably 2 years ago or a year ago, it probably would sell half of them.
Oh, it's amazing. I look at this. They got sapphire bridges here. Is this what I'm seeing?
Yeah, it's overdone. It's just overdone.
Wow.
Is it beautiful? Yes, but not during these times.
Yeah, this is the wrong time. Sorry, guys, you missed the boat.
Yeah, they missed the boat.
Yeah, it's really that's sad. That's really sad because it's an incredible piece. Wow.
How thick, how thick is it?
Let's check. Yeah, that's a good point. Let's check. What's the size? What's the size of something like this? Here we go. So it's 41.8 millimeter diameter and 14.8 thick. It's a very thick watch.
Yeah, it's too thick.
How does the crystal? Is it a lot of crystal or a lot of mid case?
I think there's a lot. It's dome. It looks like.
If it's domed, then it's kind of like an MB&F look. It could be pretty cool.
Yeah, I think that's what it's reminding me right now of. I'm thinking like, what are they called? The mystical machines?
Dude, this would be a great watch at 15 grand.
Look at the sapphire. Look at the side.
Yeah.
Dude.
It's just it's too thick for me.
It's mega thick. But look at the side profile. You can see this barrel, the differential. Yo, it's just miracle. It's a miracle of engineering. I can't believe this is real.
I can for 85,000 euros.
Technological achievement. It's a lot of money, though. Yeah, I agree. Wow.
Yeah.
Very impressive. Look at how skeletonized these hands are, right? They're loomed only in the part where it's touching the minutes. Like, so this is the minute hand, right? And it's got only loom in the part where it goes across this back plate. That's just brilliant the way it's done. And then
it's also interesting is the bridges on the 4 at the 4 o'clock. It's the same distance as it is from 3, 3, and 2. You see that?
Oh, wow. So you can use the bridges to tell the time.
Yeah.
And then you got the
Am I
6
off
o'clock
on?
here.
Am I off on
3,
that?
4, 5,
5
6.
and
You're
7.
right. Oh no. That is so cool. Yeah. No, you're 100%. Because look, that's the 3 o'clock. That's the
Yeah.
4 o'clock. That's the 5 o'clock. And then you got the
This at 6.
power
Yep.
reserve 6. Yeah.
It's pretty wild.
That's
So
watches
even
have
if
gone a long way since even like 3 years ago. They were
so
very
do that
rudimentary.
Tim, imagine they put loomed hour markers on the bridges for the escapements.
Oh, like they skeletonized it and loomed it up. Oh yeah. That's the next level.
servicing
They're gonna
would
do
be
that in later iterations too. Yeah, man, Chapek. They know how to put together a watch. I'm really impressed.
Oh, their movements are beautiful.
I mean, these movements, they're kind of. I mean, is it like if I say Richard Mille, close to Richard Mille, or right? Like it's close. They're catching on, right?
Oh yeah.
Like there's some Richard Mille material here.
Their movements are beautiful.
Yeah,
Absolutely gorgeous.
they
I
got
mean,
some
even the gold,
Richard
even
Mille.
the gold, even the how they even place the gold, everything's symmetric. It's perfect in the sense of that.
Yeah, it's good stuff. It's cool stuff, man. It's amazing to see what can be done on the computer 3D modeling with the help of a 3D modeling software.
With AI.
With AI, yeah. Whew.
It's going to
Good
be
stuff.
incredible. Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. You don't need a person anymore.
Fuck, I want this Aquanaut.
Yeah, the Aquanaut is gonna.
That's worthwhile going to that store and taking a look at least.
Collectors?
No, the other one in London.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Eddie.
or
Because especially you could just buy it outright.
Yeah.
You could. Yeah. You know what? I actually get rid of the day date. If it's for the Aquanaut, you're gonna make money on the day date probably too.
I don't think so. I think I'll just break even on the day date.
Okay, break even. If you break even, that's good. Get the Aquanaut.
absolutely.
Aquanaut is just great sports.
Then you'll have it forever.
Yeah. It's just a nice, it's a nice fun watch to just, you put it on, you fucking go ride your horse or some shit like that, go into the woods, right? Go stargazing. That's the next thing we need to do.
Walk around
I
the
have a big
block.
satellite, Tim. Not big. I have a big telescope. It's one of
What?
the it's also it's computerized, so you can track planets and stars.
Oh shit, that's cool. What can you see the stars where you at?
No, it's back home in the States.
Oh, okay, I get it. Oh, you want to hear a funny story? I was, when this latest swatch, when it came out, the blue one, the blue moon swatch. Actually, on that day, there was a really good sky. Like you could see it, like the moon was out of control. I didn't know that it was why Omega was doing the blue color, because it was like a special blue moon.
It's like a super moon.
Yeah, super moon. But yeah, it's and also then earlier today, Diego was talking with the Aussie about like all these different like sites where something seems to have been going on, and how they're all in the same line. So we're gonna we're gonna go investigate. It's gonna be funny. So see this next year, season 3. No, it's gonna be season 4. We're gonna go. We're gonna grab your telescope. We'll go see what's all about over there, because it's all thematic. Anyways, yo, Eddie. So you're gonna do it? You're gonna go? You're gonna go try to get the Aquanaut?
I'll check it out.
Yeah, you should check it out. If anything.
Let's see. Did we finish this article? You guys buy this stuff? Hodinkee is blaming Rolex.
Where they say they blame Rolex?
I mean,
That's
in the look in the title, it's saying Rolex price slumps prompt Hodinkee, right? Like you're saying, like Rolex price drop. That because that's what it translates as, right? Rolex price drops prompts Hodinkee to cut headcount. It's like Hodinkee is in a way like they're blaming Rolex.
Rolex caused it.
Yeah, well, well, that's what Hodinkee is saying, right? They're trying to blame Rolex for it. Hey, Rolexes are not selling well. That's why we have to cut our staff. But it's their actually stupidity for buying Crown and Caliber and overpaying for the role. Actually, I'm guessing that they're suggesting the Rolexes that they overpaid for when they bought Crown and Caliber from Crown and Caliber.
Well, it's everything else. Take a look at the Crown and Caliber website now. They always had everything else. They have everything. They have IWC. They got Patek. They've got everything. They're skimping. They've always been not the best in the sense of selection. Even during the hype.
They're terrible. They're quantity seller. They're trying to sell in quantity rather than quality. They're not very selective. They'll take everything and they'll sell anything.
That's exactly right.
Yeah. And I mean, this kind of a mass turnover companies, I feel like exactly what Hodinkee was looking for.
I'm actually interested in seeing why they kept Crown and Caliber's name, Hodinkee. Why don't they just put Hodinkee on it?
They paid a lot of money for the Crown and Caliber name.
Look at this. There's an unnamed source. Look at this. Unnamed source quoted by Bloomberg saying that Crown and Caliber has been loss making. And this has weighed on Hodinkee, which was profitable before the deal. Damn, Crown and Caliber got thrown under the bus. Unnamed source. Who do you think that unnamed source was?
Who knows?
I bet it's our boy.
Wait, does this? Yeah. Fuck.
Who knows?
It's Ben.
Whoa,
it's
Jeffrey
our boy.
Fowler, who became Hodinkee's third chief executive in 16 months.
Damn.
Dude, Hodinkee's fucked. That
because
turnover?
They're floundering. They're floundering. They're trying to.
They've got beautiful offices in Soho. That's all I know.
That's overhead. You see that, and
they don't need to be. They don't need to be there. They can be in. They can be someplace. They can be in.
No, but it's so snooty over there. They have to be. If they're not there, then what's the point?
Dude, that means they're paying a lot of money to these fucking artistic types.
No, but they're spending a lot of money on unnecessary bullshit. Like
dude, they're spending all that money.
We're trying to get in. They tried to go into a watch flipping business. Why? Why do that?
They're spending all of that money to make one YouTube video every 2 months.
Right, exactly. They should be making more videos. They should be doing more videos, more thematic videos. They should be introduced more interviews with important watch collectors.
So that's what Tim, go on the Hodinkee website. Tim, go on the Hodinkee website. Let's see what the fuck they're all about.
Okay.
Like, why are we reading about Hodinkee on Watch Pro when we can just...
They're so desperate. They were replaying a video from...
Why the fuck are they calling it the RM30-01? Isn't it the RM30-02 now?
They have a lot of typos. Maybe
Pretty
not.
Sure
maybe
it's the RM30-02. No, it's not.
No, it's not. It's okay.
Good looking watch.
It is. Wow, it's so sharp. Look at this, the brushing on the bezel and the polishing on the edges. It's just done to such perfection. Clean. Yeah. So look, they need to do interviews with collectors, not just reviews, because they sold out. Their reviews don't mean anything. Like, for example, what the heck is this? Yeah, well, you know how this Brew company came on to the scene?
Maybe they paid them money.
What? They paid the money. Yes. Like, I mean, it's cool that smaller brands are getting recognition, but it's
Dude,
like,
what they need is like one dude on ChatGPT churning out these videos, churning out these articles.
need more like honest reviews.
They need
Dr.
a watch. They need a watch celebrity.
I mean, they had right. They were doing pretty good. They were doing pretty good.
I don't know why. Why does it take them so long to get a celebrity to do a talking watches? Right? Shouldn't it just?
It's just probably Ben doesn't feel like doing it.
I think maybe Ben got lazy.Maybe Ben saw the money and went like, I have.
No, well, Ben was worth a fortune before all this. He had a ton of. Their family had a ton of money before.
What did Ben do before this? Was he, or was he just?
He had family. He has a ton of family money. I don't know what he did before this, but he had a ton of family money before.
What did his family do?
I don't know that either, but he's well off. The family's well off. Let's put it that way.
Timmy trust fund well off, or
more?
Fair enough. Well,
Timmy has no trust fund.
Timmy has a massive trust
fund. Unfortunately, no. It's probably for the better, because I wouldn't be doing streams. I wouldn't be doing anything if I had a trust fund. I don't know what I would be doing, but I'm having fun doing the streams. So guys, if you're enjoying the streams and you want me to keep streaming, support the show by becoming a member.
So Hodinkee's actually AD for some watch brands, right? I think Vacheron Constantin is one of them.
No,
you can't sell those for shit though. That's probably where they're losing money.
They're authorized dealer.
Yeah, I think so.
Let me see. They could have become authorized dealers.
They're authorized dealers for
all the brands.
I think for IWC. I think for Unique. What
Unico?
Unico.
Okay. That's
all right,
nothing
I'm
brand.
giving you whatever. But if you look at Shop, they're authorized. It looks like they're authorized dealers for Vacheron.
Mm-hmm. I think going into the gray market was a big mistake for Hodinkee. And if you think it was a big mistake as well, hit the upvote button. If you think Hodinkee going into, trying to dip their toes into Watchbox's playground was a mistake. If you think it was a mistake, upvote the live stream. Look, they should. Yeah, I think because Hodinkee, they're such a clean, perfectly corporate company. They should have been doing a lot more, like working with authorized dealers. They should have been partnered with. You know how Teddy Baldessar, right? He's like authorized dealer for all those unsellable brands. There's no reason Hodinkee shouldn't be an authorized dealer for all those brands.
I think
Teddy Baldessar? Teddy had better market than Hodinkee.
I think they are. If you look at the Hodinkee site and go to Shop, I think they have their brands.
Oh yeah. Okay, let's see.
Shop, top right. Oh, that's
Hodinkee. Oh, sorry, Shop. Okay, what's this? Back in stock.
I think they have Omega. Look,
they have Omega. They're authorized dealer for Omega.
I don't know. It looks like they are.
Yeah, are they drop shipping these, or are they holding stock of these?
They're add to thing. I don't know. Authorized retailer. It says they're authorized retailer for Omega.
There you go.
Yeah, this is what Hodinkee should have done. I don't know why the fuck they bought Crown and Caliber. They need to cut that thing off.
Makes no sense. Counterintuitive. And then when I heard they bought Crown and Caliber, I went on their YouTube channel, and I gotta be honest, wasn't very impressed. Nothing so mind blowing that Hodinkee had to buy them. Dr. Bob's Nightmare, by the way, thank you so much for this $2 super chat. It's so slow, Timmy. Here's Ragu money. Thank you. Let's go. 10,000. Guys, if you're just watching randomly, you're not subscribed for some reason, subscribe to the channel. And shout out to David H for gifting 5 memberships. It's very sweet. Thank you so much, David. 5 subs, guys. Make sure you thank David.
So they are authorized dealers for some brands.
Yeah, there should be more. It doesn't look like
so they do have a Ted. They do have a Ted Bolus or whatever model on this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh shit! Look at this one. What is this?
But Hodinkee has the overhead
that's
of that.
The old school. That's the old '70s model Casio. That was like a big deal in the early '70s.
Wow! Look at that.
Well, they say '80s in this.
Colorful buttons. I kind of want this one. It looks nice.
Integrated bracelet.
But the problem is that this watch is being sold alongside with Oris Aquis for $2,600, next to a green Mudmaster. I think I'm gonna be sick, and oh my god, and full gold Alpine Eagle. This is ridiculous. This lineup.
What are they trying to do here?
I don't get it.
It is ridiculous.
I really hope they partnered with like another AD, and they're just going to make like a 5% commission on this, because this is cancerous. I would hate to hold this inventory.
Well, again, I think they've got Vacheron, whatever it's worth.
Oh my god! And then they have stuff like this. Why would they stock?
Why is this $2,000?
See, this is them just being greedy. You see it. Sometimes their margin on this is probably really big. This is a nothing watch.
Yeah, it's
but
was it 44 millimeter?
They need the money, so they'll try to push this on their less savvy audience. It's sad. It's really sad. What the fuck is this thing? Wow, it's one of the worst watches I've ever seen. No joke. All right, let's just keep going. Let's see what else they got. This is all of the new stuff that they carry. A lot of Oris, Zenith. There's a Porsche design. That's pretty cool. Porsche design is nice. Zodiac white ceramic. Whoa, 1,700. I thought that was like a big sale. But
how the fuck are these organized? Why are all these watches just going from like Casio to non-Casio to some obscure
brand? That's not. If I was the brand, I would not like this at all.
I wouldn't want. If I'm Oris, I don't want my. If I'm Omega, I don't want my watch next to some of these. This fucking Zodiac.
Look, it's between
there it is. The Unimac. There it is. That's the watch right there. The Unimac.
The Unimatic. Oh yeah, this looks like a brand made by Hodinkee. Are we sure this is not a brand that that's part of like Hodinkee, like owned by Hodinkee?
All right, Tim, I'm going to bed. Good night.
Good night, Eddie.
Pleasure. Take a look at that watch. Let us know.
Yeah, I'll let you guys know.
I like Unimatic.
They're okay.
What's up? Look at this. The design is okay. It's sporty Bauhaus.
Swiss movement. Yeah, exactly correct.
Sports Bauhaus. It could have been better. This bezel, I'm not a fan of this bezel. I think there's something is not proportional about the chronograph. But this one especially is my favorite.
For $815, it's
yeah.
You know what, you would never regret it if you bought it.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're not paying a fortune. You can't sell it, but you
not give it the end of the world.
You give it to your kid if you don't like it.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I really like these. I almost by the way, I think this company, they can make a limited edition one for like a club or like these watch events meets. So we were even speculating like, oh, if we wanted to do a community watch, they could probably do it for us if we could have
Dave Portnoy should have probably done that too.
Right, exactly. That if Dave Portnoy just did that, he would not be in any trouble. He would be he would actually make a lot of money.
That's exactly right.
He tried. He took a risk. He took a gamble Like instead of making a lot of money, like locked in, he could have made $1 million clean. But instead of making $1 million, he's like, fuck this. 50 million or nothing. And he took a big gamble. It didn't pan out, unfortunately.
Anyway, they are ADs for these watch companies. So when they had that, they probably thought, well, we'll get in the secondary market, and they bought Crown and Caliber at the peak.
At the worst time possible. You couldn't have bought a company in the worst position than Crown and Caliber at that time.
The other thing is, when you buy a company like that, typically you buy a person too. The person that kind of created that. Mm-hmm. So I don't know if that person left or what the story was. The talent.
Like there was no talent. Those people seem to be very boring. Like I went on Crown and Caliber YouTube channel, very dry. You want a Crown and Caliber experience? Yeah, I'll take you on the journey. Here we go. YouTube. Crown and Caliber. Welcome to the driest YouTube channel on the planet. Here we go. Get ready to get more immersed in boredom. Here we go. How do I present? I want you to hear this audio. Share screen.
Yeah, let's see. And Michael Paris does have a super chat.
That's 10 days ago this video was made. Oh yeah, Michael Paris, thank you so much supporting the channel. If I was Casio, I wouldn't want to be next to Hublot or Bulgari either. Good point.
Yeah, that's a great point.
Exactly.
It's a little left up how they put their watches together there on that site.
Yeah. Here we go.
I don't know. All these watches are off right now. We got this date with the wrong time. We got this IWC with the wrong time. Let's learn how to set the time. Welcome to Crown and Caliber How To. I'm Brandon, and I'm here to teach you the how-to on all the basics of.
Oh wow!
Kill me now! Kill me now! I see. This is why. See it.
Absolutely. This is like watching grass grow.
Tim, that was painful. That was literally. If there was a gun within, my reach, I think I wouldn't want to own guns. I mean, this stuff is so cringe, man. It's so bad. I don't understand how could. Anyways.
Yeah, he's creepy too.
It's just really bad. It feels like what would you say? It's like watches for daytime TV, and it's so like that's not the demographic at all. That's not who buys these watches. Come on, guys.
Yeah, they're typically it would be for a novice that goes in there and buys their watches, because if they know better, they wouldn't be buying watches from them.
It's bad.
Yeah, it's bad.
Anyway, so and like this is what they're spending their time.
I think Hodinkee put their brand down by buying them.
Oh man,
I think they're like a whole different sort of mentality.
I mean, it's not like there was even that much content. Okay, there were these videos. Okay, these were actually in the early days.
This guy right here was their Tommaso.
Right, exactly. He even kind of looked like Tommaso.
Yeah, and he was actually pretty good.
Yeah,
I don't know what happened to him.
Actually, I think they might have. Did they rename the website after this guy left? Because was it even called Crown and Caliber at this point? Because I've seen these videos.
Hey, it's summer, and the summer means the ocean, and the ocean kind of caliber. The Aqua Racer's probably around.
Oh, these were pretty good, yeah.
He was the Tim Mazzo of Crown and Caliber.
Yeah, these videos were pretty good.
And I like Tim Mazzo, so I like this guy too. I don't know what happened to him.
Oh, look at this. Oh, they go way back. Crown and Caliber. Man, they've been making a lot of watch videos. Oh, man, they get really cheesy back in the day. But this channel, look at this. This channel has been around for...
Well, so they've been around. Okay. All right.
It's possible. You know what? Now that I'm seeing how way back this channel goes, I'm starting to think like maybe this was something that like Ben Clymer was watching back in the day when he was working Hodinkee.
You're
Right?
probably right on
Because
that.
huh?
He probably was an influencer on this.
Yeah, he was
7 years,
influenced
10
of,
years. Yeah, they've got.
or it doesn't even have to be Ben, but people at Hodinkee probably. And then when this channel turned pro, or maybe it was, well, anyways, when it went pro here, like at this time, around this time when it went professional, looks like was like, hey, this could be, or maybe it even went professional in order to set it up for acquisition uh by Hodinkee. We'll
It could
never
be it.
know, but these last 4 videos are so cringy.
Well, the other
It's
thing is they
so
don't
bad.
look at the person that they've just changed. They've changed. The person has changed a lot.
Oh, it's a different person every time
Well,
you
that means
turn
that
on this channel.
they can't. They're churning and burning them, or they just leave.
Man, this is so cringe.
So you just got your new watch in, and you find out it does not fit your wrist. Not to worry, we're
Dude,
here to
it's
help
like
you.
watches for
I'm
kids.
Brandon, and welcome to Crown and Caliber How To, where we show you the how-to on the basics of watch collecting.
Oh, come on, man, it's so.
Yeah, it's corny and creepy.
Anyways, it's bad. It's bad out there. And this is the problem that Hodinkee has been having. They have found it. They found it very tough to remain relevant in the age of the timepiece gentleman. Right, like him or hate him. I think.
They just totally upped up by buying Crown and Caliber, and it brought down the brand. It brought down their brand, and basically, again, I've never seen a bad watch review from them. They're just an advertisement for the watch.
They became an advertisement firm, and they lost like their videos lost a lot of relevance, I think, and they weren't able to make content that I think maybe their audience would find. Maybe this is the same Hodinkee as it used to be. Maybe this is the writer for the old videos.
Maybe they just
and
need
we're
to
not
bring
even realizing it. Maybe Hodinkee
Maybe-
wasn't as great as we all think it was in the beginning. Let's see.
No, they need to bring back Ben. Supposedly Ben sold his shares from Hodinkee.
That's right.
Like 2 years ago.
Yeah, this one with Adam Levine, that was actually pretty good. People didn't like
It was excellent. And the one from
it was better than nothing.
The 2 from John Mayer were excellent. They were excellent.
Oh, here's the Omega Seamaster 75th anniversary. Let's see. No, there's not a lot. This is not good content. None of this is memorable content. This Longines, this is just an ad for Longines, and not good ad at that. You know, this one with Kevin Hart, people hated this one, but I thought it was okay. It was better than nothing. Again,
It was okay. It was okay.
They need more of these talking with celebs.
Absolutely. There was
They're
one
not talking. Yeah.
There was one that they had with the English watch company. He had a I forget the brand. But anyway, it was excellent. Clymer had it.
This one is good. The John Goldberg. John Goldberg is the best character in this whole watch.
I think they probably need to bring him back somehow, Ben Clymer.
Yeah. Yeah. A lot of people thought that maybe Ben Clymer would be one of the people to buy Hodinkee. Like the prediction was that Hodinkee is gonna go bankrupt, and Ben Clymer was just gonna scoop it up on the cheap again, and then rebuild it.
I heard that too.
Yeah, that was. I mean, that sounds exactly like what he was probably waiting for. Like, why not rescue it? Could have doubled up, but yeah. Anyways, I mean, these were not bad.
No, actually, I like the one with Emerald Agazi.
Yeah, This is kind of like them trying to be Tim Masso. This is like their version of Tim Masso, and also the Watchfinder Talking Hands.
Yes, and now he's even shown. Now his face is shown.
Oh,
on YouTube, which
kind of. You're talking about the talking hands.
Yeah, he shows his face on some videos.
Yeah, I know. It's not the quality has went down. It's really bad. It used to be like Watchfinder when I first found it. Right, they use like the most insane camera quality.
That's exactly correct.
On the market, like I don't even know what they shot it with.
And what's funny again is Richmond owns them, right?
Yes, they bought it. Yeah. But now they're like using they're making videos via Zoom, and they're using footage from just like a webcam. It looks really bad. It's got a downgrade in quality. It's not something that I expected from those guys.
No.
And really, like the endless attacks on Rolex, it's so transparent.
Yeah, it is.
Let's see.
But it's interesting too. Richmond, which I didn't know, they own outside of watch brands too. So they own Peter Millar, which is a golf and clothes or clothing brand based in North Carolina. They're like a high end brand, and then they own a lot of brands. So they under the Richmond group, they have a lot of other companies outside of watches.
Oh yeah, no, Richmond, they're conglomerate. They own everything. Got their hands in everything. But yeah, hey, we got somebody joining us. I don't know when he wants to hop on. You want to hop on? Oh, hey, OC, how you doing?
There we go. We got OC now.
Where are you at?
I needed to jump on to talk to my favorite Tim.
Oh yeah.
What's up, man?
No. I was talking
what are you up to? Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right.
It's good that you're on too.
My bad.
I'm trying to support the show somehow.
My bad. But yeah, did you see this article, OC? Crazy stuff.
Crazy.
We were proven right. We were vindicated. Wait, where the hell is it? Oh God.
Too many tabs.
Yeah, exactly. I think I lost it. What the fuck? That's not it.
You're referring to the news about Hodinkee's extravagant purchase of Crown and Caliber at the height of the market.
Oh yeah, that did not go unnoticed, right? Hold on, okay. It was Watch Pro, right? Watch
Pro.
Okay. Where the hell was this? Article. Oh, what the fuck? I can't find it now.
Yeah.
Great.
Good news. Good job.
Okay. Hold on. I got it saved somewhere.
It's from your WhatsApp group, right?
I don't know.
I'll want me to send you. I'll find it.
What a pain in the ass.
You know, if you do intelligent search, you could just type in Watch Pro, Crown and Caliber Hodinkee, and it'll come up because it's in your history.
Oh yeah.
You know?
Okay, that's right.
Watch. Well, maybe Google just wiped it off. Who knows?
Now look at your results down there. No. Go backward.
Okay, I'll just do it like this. Okay, here we go. Crown and Caliber, Rolex prices slumps. Okay, there we go. There we go. It was a different website. It was usa.watchpro.com. But yeah, they're blaming it on Rolex. Rolex price drop.
By the way, I'm going to give you two microphone choices. This is number one, microphone choice number one, or
microphone choice number two.
They're both equally shitty, but I like the second one. It's a little bit more.
Number two. Number two.
Shitty choice number two. Okay.
Shitty choice.
You sound fine. You sound fine on two.
I really need to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
I'm sure you do. That's good.
Sure. Great. Good job.
So basically, what we're seeing here is Hodinkee just totally effed up by buying Crown and Caliber, basically.
Yeah, they screwed up. They bought it at the top of the market. They bought it when they had zero consigned inventory. It was all real inventory, and they bought it and probably lost 30% of its value.
And the sad thing is that I don't think Crown and Caliber really ever had great inventory to begin with. They had a lot of I mean, older, in my opinion, older Rolexes. I mean, they're fine, but they were not, you know, pristine or whatever, and they just didn't have a great collection. So who knows, you know?
So now Hodinkee's in trouble because they listen. They were doing just fine, but unfortunately, they made a very bad strategic decision. It seemed good at the time, but
yeah, I think it brought down the brand, their brand.
Yeah, we're working on another Hodinkee related story, which should be quite fascinating if it comes to fruition.
Oh yeah, what is that?
In the coming days.
Okay, good to know. All right, good to know. But in any event, I think that they'll always have the watch industry and sort of be captive because they do the articles. So who knows? They may come back if they spin off Crown and Caliber. Who knows? They
aren't the only resource for articles. There's Monochrome, there's Revolution Watch, there's Fratello, there's Watch Pro, there's all kinds of other things. So it's not like you have to go to Hodinkee in order to get watch news.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
if it disappeared tomorrow, no one would really miss it. Let's be honest.
Yeah, that's probably true. So anyway.
So yeah, prices. We're looking at some chart here. Prices for the most traded watches. Yeah,
Hodinkee was trying to advertise themselves as like New York Times of the watch world. Like they have the best news. Yeah, others might have the news, but they lost out. They stopped doing journalism.
Who is Eddie the Nepa baby, and why is he allowed to troll the chat unfettered?
What is he saying?
That's all right. I'm okay with him.
Yeah, he's not funny. So
what does that mean?
Start getting much funnier quickly.
Okay, let's just put him into a timeout. Just give him a time to relax. What is going on with him? Is he first time in the chat? No,
it could be someone.
Interesting. I don't get it, Tim.
That's all right.
I don't get it. Very interesting.
Goodbye, Eddie the Nepa baby.
I'd leave him on. I'd like to talk to him.
By the way, we might have an unboxing, but man, it's in an hour 15 minutes. I don't think we got enough content.
Are you gonna make it, Timmy?
No, I don't think we got the content. I think we're gonna do another 20 minutes. An hour and 20 minutes. That's a lot.
How many upvotes are there?
Let's see. Well, did we get to 100? Oh, 105. That's pretty good. Guys, make sure to hit that upvote button. So wait, OC.
Yes, sir.
So what's going on here? Did you read this article? Did you see this? This news?
This one.
You got a take on this?
Yeah.
What's going to happen? Is there future for Hodinkee, or is this just are they trying to resuscitate a corpse?
I don't see how. I mean, maybe they have some different strategies for how to grow the business. They are also they're a watch dealer, and they're a trusted one.
Tom Brady and John Mayer saved Hodinkee from going into bankruptcy.
I don't see.
Is there future? No,
yeah,
no, it's over, right?
I mean, I think TeddyBaldazar.com is a bigger website than Hodinkee at this point.
A what?
I think Teddy Baldazar is a bigger dealer than Hodinkee is.
Whoa!
No, I don't think so.
Dude,
you really think so? Well, that could be because Mr. Wonderful's on there all the time too. But come on, no, I can't.
That's nasty, OC.
What? Have you purchased a watch from Hodinkee?
That's nasty, OC.
You didn't answer the question. You haven't, I mean, maybe they have good sales. Maybe the Hodinkee collaborations are incredible and people like to buy them.
I don't think so.
Who knows?
It's cooked. It's cooked. Hodinkee is yeah, well, they don't have they did not have the same kind of sales funnel. I don't think they were ever trying to make their money on the sales, right? Like they weren't relying it they weren't relying on making sales as the source of income, because then it biases you in a certain way. But it feels like that's why they had 3 changes of leadership, right? It's because all this new leadership, they were trying to come up with different ways to, I don't know, make more money in the next quarter.
When was this last guy officially the CEO? Do you know?
This guy was there less than a year, I think.
Okay, so basically the second guy left during the peak of the market. So he could have tanked Hodinkee.
Well, buying the
of Crown and Caliber.
Yeah, so one guy thought that if the market didn't collapse, buying Crown and Caliber would have been brilliant, because by now, if everything was going according to plan, all those watches should be double today. But unfortunately, they didn't. They're worth half, if not more. My dream Patek 5167 is worth what, 55, 45? It was 100,000. Some dude paid $105,000 on watch forums, OC, for a brand new Patek 5167 in steel.
How recently?
That was in March.
In March.
Yeah.
It's outrageous.
Outrageous. Ridiculous. But yeah, it is. It's quite crazy. Oh, you guys want to see it? This mega dome, this structure that they're building in Vegas.
Oh, the Sphere.
The Sphere.
The MSG Sphere. By the way, I have really, really great news about Vegas.
What's the great news?
Nobody's watching, right?
No, nobody's watching right now.
No one ever watches when you're on.
Well, this only applies to people who are coming to Las Vegas in October. I talked to Bucherer management today.
Oh shit!
They're giving us a private tour of time zone, of the a private tour just for the Tim Wright Cars and Chrono global watch community. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be
That's a big deal. That's a big deal.
Wow.
Yeah. They're offering all kinds of things. They said, listen, we'll cater it. We'll bring in paid. I'm like, guys, don't go crazy.
Nice.
They said, oh, well, we need to bring in extra security because you're bringing like 50 people. I said, don't worry. We'll work with you. But they are very, very nice people. Shout out to the fantastic team at Bucherer.
Shout out to Bucherer.
This special event. So you guys, if you don't come to Vegas, you imagine how often do you get?
You don't want to miss this. You don't want
to fucking miss this.
I don't want to miss this stuff.
That alone is big time, because then you can get on Bucherer's list for everything while you're there.
I want to get a tour from Bucherer, Tim.
Absolutely, outstanding. How did you manage that? You really got a circle there,
man. OC, he knows people. He knows people that know people. Yeah. That's right. Eddie, the Nepo baby. You better be careful.
You better book Vegas. I want to come to Vegas. Come to Vegas.
Yeah, Nepo baby. Come on, come to Vegas. Don't be a baby, Eddie. Eddie, the Nepo baby. Come on. By the way, if you guys want to find out early where the Bucherer event is going to be, just follow the Docs Report on YouTube channel. He's going to have the dates and time early and the address.
Yeah. If you don't know what the dates and times for the Las Vegas thing, go to Tim's website, where he has a very detailed itinerary of all the stuff that's going on in Las Vegas, the dates that people are arriving, the hotels where everybody's staying, all the events that are planning, because his website is so really good.
Should I do that tomorrow? I'm going to spend the whole day tomorrow, and I'll make the timeline.
Oh, really?
The New York Vegas timeline extravaganza. Yeah, baby. Let's do it. Okay. Tomorrow, I'm going to spend the day. Tomorrow, I'm going to do the entire itinerary for the timwright.com exclusive.
It's going to take you all day to do something that takes a normal person about 7 minutes.
As a matter of fact, the Bucherer in Las Vegas is probably one of the best ones.
No, it's the biggest store in the world. Yeah. It's the time zone. It's massive.
That's incredible. I mean, that's incredible.
Awesome. Yeah, they're very, very gracious there, and it's unlimited. We can bring as many people as we want.
Wow.
Yeah, it's gonna be awesome.
Amazing. Good stuff.
I just need to check with Cars and Chrono on something. Just we're planning logistics of it, and he didn't respond to my text message from a couple hours ago. So
he's probably working really hard today.
He's a busy guy. He's a busy guy. What about you? You look busy. Where are you?
I'm just I'm traveling to different locations.
Wow.
It's part of my job.
You have a job?
So yeah, this is MSG Sphere, which is absolutely phenomenal. If you look at the clips on their Instagram or Facebook or whatever, they're really
yeah. They light it up. They can make it look like a giant boob. They can make it look like a giant eye or a meteorite that hit the earth and kind of smoking.
Why are you showing the absolute worst picture?
Because that's that's how it looks in reality. What is it called? MSG? You know, I'm not a fan of the MSG stuff. I know that's where all the flavor comes from. But MSG Sphere. Oh. There we go.
Videos.
It looks like they can make it look like the moon. What the F? That's trippy. The moon on Earth.
Especially when it's moving. You know, the images are moving. And inside is a state-of-the-art.
They can play Bono over it.
Yeah.
That's
incredible.
mental.
Well, YouTube.
They can put Earth on Earth. Yo!
U2 is going to be kicking it off. The inaugural artist at the venue is going to be U2.
Wow. Yo, U2's what's up? U2 is
Las
good.
Vegas is the place.
Why people hate U2? Why is it like there's a lot of anti U2 people?
Because they ban content.
YouTube like put strikes on people.
Put strikes on content and people.
They infringe
on First Amendment rights.
They're anti First Amendment.
They might be doing it at the show tonight. So that's all I'm gonna.
Yeah, I'm not gonna show anything. I'm not playing anything. Oh, I think is U2 very litigious? Was he very litigious?
I don't know if you say something politically incorrect.
You know the first song that I heard U2 play?
Sunday, Bloody Sunday. I don't know.
No. What? What is this dome? It's a dome. No, it's a dome. It's in Vegas. It's an arena. It's like Madison Square Garden, but it's spherical. It's a Madison spherical garden. Yeah, look at that. It's in Vegas. You want to go see it? Yeah? Yeah? You want to go to Vegas, roommate? Next year?
There you go. There you go.
You guys, the not October event, whatever.
Looks nice. No, Vertigo. Vertigo was the first song I heard.
You probably heard. Did you hear it in an Apple commercial?
No, it was in Ukraine back in the day. But yeah, for some reason people hate on YouTube. Like I think it's like I don't know, maybe because it's too basic. I don't know.
I don't know. They hate on everything.
Mass appeal. Yeah, there's haters.
They hate on everything. Yeah. They're just haters out there.
There's people that's just haters. They just hate for the sake of hating.
Look
at that construction picture. Look at that.
That's pretty cool.
There's a new
even to build this thing is pretty cool.
Yeah, look at that. There's a new game coming out called Starfield.
Oh yeah.
And in that game, when you create a character, you can choose the pronouns. And these gamers lost their mind.
So what's the thing with Bono in here? Did he have a concert someplace where he was?
He just got
I
big balls.
Said it. That U2 will be opening the venue.
Yo,
got it. Okay, sorry. Okay, got it.
Damn, Bono is.
Does someone know the dates of that?
What?
I think it's coming up soon. U2 MSG Sphere.
Energy Sphere.
It starts September 29th and it goes through December 16th. It's going to be amazing. It's only 3 weeks away. The inaugural kickoff of the Sphere.
So every day there's going to be some kind of a show.
It's a concert venue. So anybody you can book it and play there. But if you do, you have to spend millions on custom graphics and content because it's On the inside, it's the same thing. The inside is a giant screen.
Inward projector?
Yeah.
Shut the hell up. No way.
So it's like an IMAX on
steroids. There you go.
It's like the biggest screen in the world on the inside.
That's pretty cool.
There's the cross section on the inside. You can see how it's it's done. So you're not actually looking on the outside of the outside. There's a smaller interior outside.
Yeah, it seats, it's like an arena size. Like seats, I don't know how many thousands of people.
Wow. And I thought it would be in a circle because it's spherical. But no, it's like cut a cross section. Pretty brilliant, yeah, because you don't want it to be circular, waste of space.
They say the capacity is 17,600. That's pretty big for an arena.
Is that like the biggest arena on the planet or
it's
something?
Not the biggest, but that's pretty big. For an arena size venue, it's big.
That's the size? God damn. It's insane.
Yeah, look at the stage compared to the screen behind.
What the fuck? It's too big. It's too big. It's like,
oh my god!
I might as well watch it on the iPhone at this point. It's look, dude, look at it. They're like ants. People are like ants over there. It's ridiculous.
By the way, when Tim comes back from Vegas, he'll upgrade his brain from circular logic to spherical logic.
Look at the sphere. We're going 3-dimensional in 2024. Oh no, 2023. We're going 3D. And then in 2024, we're going 4K. How many super chats do you have and play a Tim Wright live stream? Good point. Good question.
Yeah, we may book this venue. We may book it for dinner.
Yo, that would be so funny. I would, man. I would give up a Daytona to play for 1 hour.
Maybe but yeah, they could play your live stream on the outside of it. You think it cause a traffic jam?
Yeah, that would be so funny. I would play a live stream of us doing a live stream. It would be like a live stream within the live stream.
Sounds good. Yeah, so come to Vegas. It's October 27th to 29th. There will be
there.
There's a pool event. There's dinners. There is the private tour of the time zone, the Bucharest time zone.
The Bucharest time zone.
But I've never seen it. DC and LV, you're in the chat. Have you been to the time zone?
Time zone?
And type it in. Bucharest time zone.
It's in the Bucharest time zone in Vegas. Bucharest time zone, Vegas.
Not Bucharest.
Bucharest. Hard to spell this stuff. Oh, there we go. Time dome, not time zone. Time dome. This one, right? Oh, this is on all the when you Google Bucharest, that's their flagship boutique that they're most proud of.
This is bigger than Time Machine.
Where is that? Wow. MGM? Is that at the MGM?
No, it's at the Caesars Forum Shops.
Okay.
What?
Yep.
Dude, that's
wild.
Shout out to everyone who's staying at Caesars.
No wonder you decided to stay at Caesars. Man, even the Wynn doesn't have anything like that.
Hey, DC and LV, have you been there? Oh, he hasn't. He hasn't yet. I mean, this is going to be the first because it just opened. It's going to be the first for everybody.
Wow.
To see this incredible. Oh my, it's incredible.
Wait, was this the before?
No, this is the after, I think.
No. I was here. I remember.
Oh, it says 11 years ago. It says 11 years ago at the top.
Yo. Oh, I know exactly what this was. If they rebuilt this one into this.
Yeah, that's incredible.
That's impressive because this, I remember this place. It was, I couldn't wait to get out of there. It's bad. It had like this dust. It had like dust in the air. Like everything was covered in dust. Like you run your hand across some outdated kind of boutique furniture. It was so dusty in there. Look at this. It looks like an Apple store.
I could see Rolex just distributing just to them in another 15 years.
Yeah, but the thing is, they have 20 other brands in the store. I think it's huge.
Yeah, but they can change that once the contract's ever.
Oh, see, my God,
it's going to be amazing. They're opening the store special for us, by the way. They offered to open it. I'm not gonna. I don't want to give too much away, but it's going to be an exclusive VIP event.
It's good thing. It's a good thing you don't have a real job.
That's unbelievable.
That's incredible. Yeah, my kudos. That's incredible. Wow. I mean, that's worthwhile going just for that.
They're like, how many? They're like, do you want 50 servings of Wagyu beef? They're really going out of their way. I'm trying to get them to be more minimalist about the event but they're really like, oh, we want to do this, we want to do that. I'm like, no.
Timmy, you might need to wear a suit.
They want to have the press there.
I'm gonna bring my jacket. My dress shoes. I'm gonna dress it properly. Okay. Don't worry about that. Gonna get that taken care of. Look at this, and they also got Creed right outside.
Old picture. Huh? You got to look at the top of the picture where it says 5 years ago.
Yeah, I know, but it's probably gonna be still there. Creed is good, maybe not, but there's the dome. That's
wild.
This is supposed to be like which one? Which dome is this based on? Who knows? This is in Italy, the Pantheon.
The Pantheon.
That's in Greece, but
no, in Rome. I think it's in Rome. Yeah, Pantheon. It's based on the Pantheon. Yeah, it looks like Pantheon, right? Or Parthenon. I forgot which one. Parthenon or
I don't know. They call those coffers, though. I do know that.
Okay. Well, okay. St. Peter's? No, it's not St. Peter's. Although I think St. Peter's used the same technology to thin the walls of their dome, because these cutouts, right? They cut out material and they make it thin but yet still rigid enough. Anyways, yeah, it's gonna be fun. Besides that, OC, what did you think about the new Brew watch? You digging these? Look at that.
Is this made of the steel that's unscratchable steel?
What? Who said that?
I thought they used steel that was unscratchable steel. The Brew watches.
The Brew watches? No.
Did you read the specs? Or just look at the pictures?
Okay, here we go. A trio of colorful regulator chronographs from Worn and Wound's latest collaboration with Brew watches. Limited edition models. Okay, let me just skip to the specs here. $550. Availability, movement, mecha quartz, thickness, case material, case color. Where's the material? Case material says 41.5 millimeters. What the fuck? That's not case material. 41.5. What is happening?
What is
where did you read that that's unscratchable?
It says it's 41.5 millimeters. It doesn't say that it's unscratchable.
I've never seen steel unscratchable.
He's talking about the Zen, the submarine steel.
Submarine Zen.
Wow. Okay. What does it say here? Offered in 3 distinct colors. Each version is a limited edition, and each offers a slightly different take on a special functional layout for a Brew fan favorite chronograph. I don't get it. What's the hour hand? What's the minute hand? I'm so confused. Can somebody help me out? These limited edition models retain the usual metric chronograph sizing at 36 millimeter wide, 41 millimeter lug to lug, but they said there was a case material. All 3 also come on full steel bracelet. No, it's just a steel bracelet. Nothing special, OC.
Interesting. Okay, I thought the Brew.
One of those smaller dials is probably the second hand. The second hand is the small dial at the 6, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I don't know. I think that's the chronograph for minutes. That's the chronograph for hours.
The white hand is the hour hand, right?
I don't know. I think that's the minute hand. No, or maybe a chronograph hand. And maybe maybe that's a minute hand. That's
basically you can't tell time on this thing.
I have no clue. I have no idea. It has a hand missing because every instinct of my body is telling me that the white hand with the circle at the end is either a seconds hand or a chronograph hand. So it feels like they're fucking with us. I'm getting really pissed off at this brand. It's like they know what we expect and they're breaking the rules just to mess with us.
Yeah, they're fucking with
you. It's cruel. They think they're so good. They think their brand is so amazing. Unbelievable. Anyways. This is a Ramdo. Oh, see, why don't you get one of these?
Sweet watch.
This is new?
Yeah.
That's the newest one. The latest, greatest creation. It looks like a speedometer from a Lambo on the inside. Look at that.
It's cool looking.
Yeah. Really cool stuff.
Good looking watch.
Yeah, what's the price?
The price? Oh, forget about it. These don't go for sale. You know, nobody sells them. Oh shit! 253,000 for the gold and 208 for titanium.
I would get the titanium one.
What the hell? Oh, see, if you had a chance to buy one of these at retail, which one would you do and why? Go!
Well, I wouldn't pay that much for a watch.
No matter what. At retail, you wouldn't pay.
No, I don't.
See,
I wouldn't have the cash for that.
No, you would sell. You probably have about 20 watches now. You'd sell 5 watches.
I'd sell 5 watches for $100,000. Then I'd plunk down the extra 150.
You put down the other 108, and you're done.
Titanium's probably better than gold on this one.
Yeah.
Switch the picture of the titanium, Tim. That was a cue.
Switch it to titanium.
The gold is probably too soft. It would scratch too easy for a play watch for $200,000.
Yeah. Woo!
It's a good looking watch.
That's so sick. It's so sick. This piece is out of control, unfortunately. It's very well done. All the elements, though they're so... It's very hard. Would you have to guys understand? It's very hard to make good-looking watches. It takes a lot of skill.
What's that thing on the left? That 10, 20, 30 thing?
This is how many hours? This is power reserve.
Oh, power reserve.
How many hours left? Yeah.
Oh, and it goes to max? Okay, got it.
Yeah.
So it's 20, 30, and then it doesn't say 40, 50, 60, but it just basically...
No, it does say 40 and 50 over here at the top.
Oh,
in blue. It's kind of hard to read. I think the rose gold one is a little bit easier. I know, both hard. Look, it's a side shot. Oh, wait. Here's a better image. Bam.
There we go.
See that?
Good looking watch.
Oh, yeah. Good looking is...
Good looks are in the eye of the beholder.
Yeah.
Look, it's tough. It's very tough to
what's the HDW stand for?
Those are the crown positions. That stands for hours, days, and winding.
Got it.
Yeah, it tells you. You know how when you pull out the crown on a Rolex, it doesn't tell you which position the crown in?
Right. Got it.
This literally shows you
I never knew that. Okay.
Yeah. And there's also in the top. There's a top right corner right there. There's an on and off switch. That's to turn off the rotor. You can shut it down. So if you're gonna go play and you don't want to you don't want to overwind the movement, you press that button and you off, and so it disconnects the gears for winding. It will stop winding. The rotor will keep rotating, but it will be flaccid. It's like you're you cut off the balls from this watch, and then you can reattach them. It's unbelievable.
I like it. After you get your Aquanaut, this is your next watch.
Oh
I know
my
that
God.
I know that's functional, but isn't that more of an opportunity for the watch to break than anything?
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. They say that about hacking when you hack a watch. That the best
It's a
watches
unique
don't
complication to
hack.
Richard Mille. It's a unique complication. It's obviously a shtick, right? Like it's a shtick that they found something unique that they can do that nobody else is doing, right? Like Rolex is doing Cyclops with a date, right? Every watch that Rolex makes, almost every, has a Cyclops with a date, right?
Yep.
And this is the selector and ability to disconnect the movement. It's like that's just what Richard Milles do. Almost
It's
every new
just
one
another
has
thing that can break, though. That's the problem.
it.
But the
Is yeah.
hacking, there's some purists that don't like hacking on a watch because they say it actually it wrecks the movement.
It's just an additional thing that can break. Like for example, I used to. Well, look, I'll just be honest. Look, I was never very concerned about telling a very precise time. I mean, when I read on the box, Rolex says it's plus minus 2 seconds. I'm like, okay, it's fine. I just believe it. I don't care. I never had to, set my watch to be so precise to a second. But there's people who do, and those people need to have their head checked.
No, I agree, but that's over obsessed.
Yeah, and like if you can make a movement that's not hacking and it saves on parts, it doesn't, like, I don't care about having accurate seconds. I don't think a lot of people care about that either. So hacking seconds, if that could be taken out and the movement could be more reliable, I would like the movement to just be more reliable rather than having hacking seconds. But you know what I like? I like when the date jumps instantly at the 12 o'clock exactly. I hate these watches that start changing the date 3 hours before the 12 o'clock, and then it takes them. It's like they're constipating. They're just sitting there, and they're just trying to get this date out. It's just it's like the watch seems constipated. I need an instant switch.
Rolex is right on the money on that.
Yeah, I want exact, precise, quick change. None of this.
The Tag Heuer Carrera starts changing at 11:30.
Yeah, like I don't care how many parts it takes to make the date change instantly. Get me that instant date change. Actually, this IWC, I think it takes some time for that date to change.
But like 2 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, no. But it's like 30 minutes, I think. It's a much smaller window, so it has never bothered me. But I've seen some watches, they have a date, but oh my God, it's just 12 hours to change a date.
It looks like you've been wearing that IWC like every day now.
Oh yeah,
that's your everyday watch.
It's the best. It's the best.
So the Panerai and the Ming and what else? All the other like similar whatever. I'm not gonna say shitters, but beaters are out for you, right?
What do you mean?
Like you're not wearing them.
Yeah, a lot of stuff. I don't know where my Zodiac is, and today I was trying to size the dock.
Roommate probably has that.
Yeah, I don't know where it is. Like, and I didn't have the time to find it. Yeah, I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find it though. It's
one if you lost, you wouldn't really care about though, right?
About Zodiac, I want to wear the Zodiac.
Okay. Right.
Yeah, I want to wear it. It's a good time to wear it. It's summer. It's sunny. It's good weather. It's perfect opportunity. I'm missing out.
A little hot today, don't you think?
Yeah. It was perfect temperature for a Zodiac. I wanted to bust it out, but I couldn't find it yet again.
So we'll see how Seattle, Washington. Okay.
Things are going great. Thank you for asking. Yes.
That's good. Okay. I figured
Seattle,
you had Washington. I figured you have to travel someplace. It's all good.
All right. Okay, I think we're gonna end it here. We'll see. We're not gonna make it. We're not gonna make it to the unboxing.
Who was unboxing?
Can't say.
I can't say.
That's secret. See, are you unboxing?
No, it's not.
Nope. Okay. Right.
But it's a really good watch. Unfortunately,
you'll have to tune in tomorrow.
Gonna have to tune in tomorrow, guys.
All right, pleasure.
Good show. No, it's a good show. I don't want to dilute it. I want to.
By the way, big secret show coming up on Friday, right, Tim?
Oh yeah. Stay tuned. If you want to get your mind blown, you gotta tune in on Friday.
No. Turn that music off. What the hell?
What?
Cut it.
Fine. Never mind. Cut it.
Got it. Hey, Diego, what? Go ahead. We got the music. Go for you.
Oh, I was going to say, come on, guys. There's a freaking huge unboxing here.
We'll do it tomorrow. We'll do it tomorrow. We'll make a big day out of it.
2,000 upvotes. Let's go.
Yeah, it's a day after Labor Day. It's a tough day just even to get up.
Okay. Yeah. Play the music, Tim.
All right, start the music over again.
Well, we'll see it on the after show, actually. Probably.
Hell yeah.
But we'll do it tomorrow. We'll do the reveal tomorrow. I'll structure a show around this unboxing. I didn't know it was coming. I just got the news, and I think it will be better actually tomorrow if we do it on something a bit more prepared. All right, guys, upvote, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.